Still spinning. Oh, alrighty, you guys. It is Thursday. Got Ring of Honor. Got
Yes.
King Leo in the house.
What's going on, everyone?
And they showed a little bit of the highlights from Dalton Castle versus Roderick Strong from the other day. Roderick Strong has earned his opportunity to go against Mark Briscoe. Mark Briscoe, they're showing the clip from when he was at home, pretty much saying he's ready for whoever it is that win that match. I mean, this is wild because, like, Mark Briscoe, I don't know.
You see the shit flying around behind him.
I don't know that better not be AR Fox. That's some Athena security guard. Who that? Never mind. Why did I think that was AR Fox? I saw.
Because he ain't doing shit else, they might as well let it be AR Fox.
Might as well. Every time we see them, it's another security guard. It's never the same people. I guess you gotta employ whoever's there.
What's going on, Ballet?
Oh, but I do like her outfit though. All right, well, Athena got something to say.
Miss Palmer, Miss Palmer.
All right, they booing her.
Hmm. Do they sell those in my t-shirts?
I don't know if they still do, but it's not on AEW. It's on Ring of Honor, or Pro Wrestling Tees for those shirts.
How disrespectful.
I know it's kind of weird. Okay, Athena's still showing that she's still hurt.
She's in shape.
I'm glad she said that she outsmarted the girls to win the tournament instead of saying she beat them because she really didn't beat anybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Athena says she's better than all the girls, even on one foot. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are they chanting broke ass leg? Eh, what? That's interesting.
That's funny.
That's interesting. Broke ass leg chants. Okay. I mean, Athena, this is the security guys that you hired.
This is wild.
This is the best we can do. Okay. This is where 20 con money is going. Interesting. Ballet dancer in the house. Hey, what's going on, ballet? You said I clicked the wrong button. What button did you press?
She said she wanted to click on "Be My Daddy."
Oh, I wasn't sure. I just kept thinking about it all day. I'm like, I'm supposed to be working. Why is this on my mind?
Oh man.
Guess I'm thinking about more important things. Fuck this job.
Oh shit.
Ah, man. Well, okay, so we got Dalton Castle and the Outrunners versus Lance Archer and the Righteous. Prayers to them.
Yeah, prayers to Dalton too. I told you he got his ass knocked out. Remember last week when I said he looked like he knocked out?
Last week? What about this weekend? The other day? Oh, with Roderick?
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't realize.
Yeah, Roderick knocked him out. They had to stitch that match together. They had to cut that part out like 3 minutes or so of the match out until he woke up.
Oh, well. So I'm trying to figure out how did they paired up Dalton Castle with the Outrunners. I guess he needed new boys, and they ain't doing anything, guys.
Because they goofy enough for the role.
That too.
Look how he's shaking his hand. Shit.
All right. All right. So they're showing the Outrunners kind of begging to be Dalton Castle's tag partners. They flexing and show them muscles. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm sort of impressed. There ain't no 24-inch pythons or anything, but something.
Look how Dalton looking at him though.
I mean, just so you can flex and show your biceps, like, do you need to like also not be breathing? Oh, well, interesting. Now they're showing Dalton Castle, them ugly new boys that he got. Fire them over it.
He should have walked out with them. Lexi is funny.
All right. Well, they're making their way out to the ring. And not only are we praying for the Outrunners and Dalton Castle, we're also praying for Team AEW.
Please.
I was on Twitter last night and I'm just reading the comments and I'm just like, so it's not just us about the Acclaim. A lot of people are feeling like they're not excited about Team AEW.
Man, you see what we were saying about how they look.
It's like when you look at the team, you're just like, this is it. Okay, this is it. I don't know. It's Team Elite actually look like a formidable team, you know, and then you got Team AEW just kind of seem like, well, my mom said my brothers have to play type of situation, you know, and it's like no. So like when I say like some like most of the comments that I saw was people not happy about it. People obviously not being surprised about Darby being in it. But still doesn't feel like the strongest team that they could have put together. So we'll see. We shall see.
Like that 80s team that's going to lose and shit at Survivor Series. That's what it looked like.
We shall see. If they get me to shut my ass up, then okay, we'll see. But as of right now, the Prayer Warriors are going to have to put in work.
Please bow your heads. What's going on, Mr. All Days Off?
Hello, Mr. All Days Off. So what's gonna happen here now? The Outrunners are gonna be Dalton new boys until what? Mason and Mansoor come out of nowhere and fight for Dalton's love or something.
All of that develops while you will be at all of those shows. From what I understand,
We
this
shall
is
see.
this is the new beginning of Ring of Honor for all the Arlington shows. That's why they're shooting so many back to back.
I hope so.
So and you have all the tickets. So you go. That's what's gonna be. That's what's gonna eat you alive. You're gonna have all the results.
No, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. But we'll see. We'll see how that all works out. And by the way, I didn't even make it to the mailbox. Didn't make it to my mailbox to get my stuff.
Still,
Let me tell you, this heat, it's no joke. I don't even know what it
holy
is.
shit.
I don't know what like how hot it is, but like as soon as I clocked out, I'm just like looking at the bed, but I'm like the bed seems so far away still. Like I thought it was like a mirage or something. Like that's how much this heat is fucking me up.
You just laid on the couch.
I did. So I went to watch The Boys because you know it's a season finale, and I was like, yes, I'm gonna watch it. I'll stay up. I ain't stay up. I'm old, y'all.
Oh man.
I'm an old lady. All right, the righteous is here. Lance Archer, them braids are fresh as fuck. Damn.
Yeah, he didn't have time for Vincent and shit. He just he walked right past him while he was doing it, snapping and shit. Like fuck all that. Let's go.
Well, damn, Lance, who's braiding your hair?
Jake, we keep come on. You know it's Jake. Look at the job he did.
All right, Rev, ring that bell. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, Dalton, if you pull them things on up even more, you might cover your nipples, bruv.
The high waisted shorts.
Those high waisted things are just, Lord have mercy.
The no belly button crew. Look, see they pulling their pants up too. Look.
See, they're just saying it's shophonor.com. That's where you can get. I don't really understand why they have to separate the Ring of Honor merch. I don't see why, but you know, that's the website for the Ring of Honor. So I'd rather just get all my shit in the same place. Like if I want to get something for Ring of Honor, and I'm supposed to spend like separate shipping. No way. Look how long it took for me to get my Swerve shirt. It's wild.
Ballet said high waisted drawers.
And you know that's the thing for ladies though. Ladies do have those. I have them. I don't have many because it's like, it's whatever. You know, it's not like there's a special occasion to wear them or whatever. But for men though, I don't know. Matter of fact, like almost any guy I would ask, they'd be like, "Well, I wear boxers. I don't wear briefs," and I'm just like, interesting. All I know are like kids, like my nephews wear boxers. I mean briefs, not boxers. So it just seems like men when they grow up, they're just like, all right, we've graduated on to wearing boxers, which is interesting.
We have secret conversations about the draws we wear, like you know what I'm saying. Sometimes, like, hey, bro, like,
Really?
yeah, you know, it came a time back in the days when you used to wear the BVDs, you know what I'm saying. The penantherans, as they used to call them, the regular underwear and shit that came in the pack. You had to switch up from those.
Interesting.
And then it was the thug boxers, you know what I'm saying? The DMX's specials, and now it's the boxer briefs.
What the fuck? Interesting.
We haven't moved on from boxer briefs yet, though.
Interesting. I remember a couple of weeks ago after I did the laundry, I told my daughter, I said, "Hey, you get all your stuff from the laundry bag, and then whatever is mine, just leave it there." So she brings the bag back and she said, "Mom, this is all your stuff." And she goes, but I have bad news. I'm like, what? She's like, your underwear is all shrunk. And I'm like, what do you mean? So she shows me, and it's a thong. So she obviously, she'd
Mhm.
never seen those before, and she thought that they shrunk. And I was like, oh, and I was like, well, darn. I
A new
didn't tell her,
conversation.
obviously. Nah,
New...
I'm
Oh,
not going
she
there.
said no,
I ain't
no.
going there.
Oh, when you get older, you'll understand.
Valley says secret discussions about draws and not wearing sandals without socks. I've actually seen people in this Texas heat wearing socks with slides, and I'm just like, no,
Man, it's a Cardinals.
no.
It's a sin to not do it, to not have them on.
And almost 100-degree weather. Are you kidding me? Keep your ass home.
Just running to
Not
the
in
store
this
real quick.
heat. Not in this heat. And then I'm looking here at the righteous, like Lance Archer would have killed somebody in blood and guts.
He might.
He would have killed somebody in that match, and here he is on Ring of Honor.
Dutch look like he's fresh out the insane asylum.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, if they would develop these characters, the Righteous and Lance Archer, like they have some interesting characters on their hands here, and they're not doing anything with it, which is weird. And like I said, they look like they're trying to make some changes, so I'm not gonna rip their ass apart. But we'll see. They could have been on Blood and Guts. They're not necessarily heels, but I wouldn't say that they're babyface either. Sometimes the baby faces are gonna have to look for the craziest motherfuckers to get things done. And it would have been them.
Let's go, Dutch. Damn.
I know everybody who wants Chris Van Vliet are struggling to keep up with his posts. These videos keep coming every day. Is a new interview. I can't even keep up.
I stopped watching because now Cody interviewing people too. I just said, fuck it, I'm cool.
This is crazy. Everybody and their mama got a podcast. I mean, it's interesting to hear from different people's takes and things like that. But I don't think everybody needs to be necessarily in the podcast business, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
You know,
I
So,
agree.
I haven't heard any, I didn't listen to Cody, so I can't say, but I can't imagine it truly being a thing too long, especially with him being champion. So I mean, I don't know. We're not gonna get like a couple of episodes a week. I know that. What is he doing? Like once a week?
Yeah, once a week. It's pretty interesting though. Like it's I liked his conversation with Bailey because she, you get to learn new shit. He has one with LA Knight that just came out this week. Like the one with Bailey was interesting. I didn't finish it all the way just because there's too much shit going, but it was really nice to, what I mean, Cody could talk, so we know he's a senator, but it's like it's just him, but it's just him with, what I mean, they were having a real casual conversation. Bailey got to explain more about her stuff, and I can't wait to see what he talks with LA Knight about. I think it's a good idea for him because it might elevate some of the other talent. So we'll see.
Oh, well, we'll see. I mean, not me. The rest of y'all can go ahead and see what's going on over there. Me watching Cody Rhodes, I don't think so. I don't think so. But it is interesting though, because I feel like in terms of being able to interview more WWE superstars, he'll have more pull to interview more of those people who are currently active in comparison to going other people going elsewhere to be interviewed. So we'll see. I know Jinder Mahal interviewed on Drop today, and I was trying to catch a tea on that. Because his days are up, right? His 90 days are up today or yesterday, whatever it was. So he'll be able to, I don't know what the situation is, but
no more Jinder being hindered.
No more. I did see something about Vince wanting him to do a promo that was very racist, and he didn't want to do it. And he was told by somebody in the company, either you tuck your fucking balls in or you go to fuck home. So, yep, one of those situations.
I mean, I guess it don't get no worse than what the fuck what's the name did on Monday, right?
Oh, and while we there, y'all know last night obviously we had basically got an Iron Man match out of Will Ospreay and MJF, which was an amazing match. I ended up watching it over again.
Mm.
Tell me how that match ended up being 59 minutes, 58 seconds, while Raw running 3 hours and only have 49 minutes of wrestling. Do you see what the problem is?
Oh shit.
Do you see what the problem is?
Mm-hmm. Story time with Levesque.
Paul Levesque, can you explain? Don't be sitting here talking about the grind and all this foolishness when y'all only giving 43 minutes of wrestling on a 3-hour show.
The
And y'all
grind is
wonder
in
why
NXT.
I clocked out on Monday because I was just like, I'm over it.
The grind is
Over
in
it.
NXT. You get more wrestling out of NXT than both of the other shows. Even with backstage stuff.
Man, that's just really, really bad. But yeah. Mr. Rodriguez, I said New Yorkers still wearing their Timbs in the city pools during summer. What the hell? Oh my god. Actually, I forgot what website it was the other day, but they had a sale on Timberland boots, and I was like, even in this heat, I can't convince myself to buy them right now because my feet are hot looking at them things. Um, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing those.
And stay tuned to the channel to hear Cardi B cuss out Joe Budden for about an hour. I got interested in seeing after I heard that today if they were I went to the WWE Community Creations on the game to see if Cardi B was in the game and Joe Budden, and they got this whole podcast, all of the people in the game, and they got Cardi B and Offset. So I just set up matches between Joe Budden and Offset, and I'm gonna upload the what's the name later. That shit is funny. Holy shit!
Well, we have our winners. Lance Archer and the Righteous took the W. Wow, I'm surprised.
I am too.
All right, Vincent talking about winning titles. I would like to see that too. Oh,
Which
tag
title?
team titles. Oh man. Okay, so he was saying about the tag team titles. Obviously, that's gonna be for him and Dutch. Oh Lord, Mason and Mansoor. Part 3 of the little modeling gig they got going on backstage. Oh Lord, it's
Dutch is part snake. The way he's flicking his tongue.
Mason got a silk shirt looking like Prince. Let us inside you. You gonna have to ask.
Which part of the fan base are they talking to though?
Both. What is going on? It's getting gayer every single time. Every single time.
They appeasing to the fan base they were created for.
I'm still wondering about them showing up at the pay-per-view though, because there's a little time. Interesting. Interesting. Red Velvet making her way out. It's gonna be a squash. I don't even need to know.
It's like the Strange commercial.
Very interesting. Belly says King Leo and Henny God explained it to us before. Men had to wear sandals with socks.
Yes, it is very true.
Because
It's
Now, if you
just
don't like the way your feet look, then that's one thing. But
because
like, if it's 100 degrees,
now you don't want to get rings
um,
around the ankle, man. You know, like you know what I'm saying. You know what I mean. Like
you don't want to get what?
ring, ring around the ankle. You know what I'm saying. Like so, you gotta have the socks on with the slides. Make sure your socks is fly and they matching your fit.
No,
You know what I mean.
no. You're not going anywhere with me like that. All right. Red Velvet in the ring. Didn't catch the opponent's name, but I'm sure it's going to be a squash. And it shouldn't be a squash because the pay per view's next week. And y'all keep putting these people in squash situations because I don't get it. I don't get it.
She looks good, but the makeup department didn't give her no. They didn't want to beat her face.
Ballet says, I always see the brothers wearing Tims with those long shorts when it's 100 degrees outside. Ugh.
Oh, there's some jorts like John Cena.
Oh Lord. So like that's one thing that's popular in Florida. So Florida, they do the extra long white t-shirts with the jorts, but the jorts are pretty much like the bottom of the shorts, they like pretty much hit your ankles. And I'm just like, what is this? You're either wearing pants or you're wearing shorts. Like I hate that style. I really do. And they love it. They love that's like a thing. I don't know about outside of Florida, but Florida, it's their uniform. Uniform.
Yeah.
And Mr. Holiday also said, I listened to Jinder Mahal second CVV interview today. Jinder is so chill. Okay. I really want to listen to it. I think well, I'm not sure what he says or anything, but I'm sure he might say a little bit more insightful things this time around.
I want to know who Red Velvet is fighting right now.
I was thinking that she was one of the girls that was there.
She's been here before, right?
She looks familiar, but I don't want to say because then it'll sound like I'm racist and think all black girls look the same. I don't know.
Hell no. Nah, she looks. I'm just
she
mad they didn't
looks
give her no
familiar,
makeup.
but I'm not sure. Like that's why I keep looking at her face. I'm not sure if we've seen her before though. I see the lights are turned down low over there in Ring of Honor right now. So you can't see the crowd. It's just so dark.
Oh shit. Red Velvet.
All right, it's already done.
Don't try to shrug off the damn kip up. You saw that? She couldn't do the kip up, so she shrugged it off to the crowd.
All right.
Oh shit. All right.
She won. I wish I could be excited about this, but a squash?
Especially a squash against like a larger opponent like that. Like
right, her opponent's bigger than her. She looked like they could be in the ring for a while, not like 2 minutes.
Yeah.
This is what I'm saying. Like she's supposed to have a championship match with Billy Starks, and you want to feel like she's, ready for it. And you put her in the ring for 2 minutes, and then the last time we seen her wasn't long either.
Hey, I'm not.
Now, I'm not. Are we asking for Iron Man matches? No.
I'm not impressed.
I'm not. We could do better.
Come on, man. Yeah, it was a cool match, but that it should have went on at least. You could have gave us 10 minutes, 7 or 8. How long was that? Like 4,
3.
And then she made it. Then she made it. She wasn't cooking. Stop doing the cooking motion. That what you.
You wanted to say that for the pay per view, girl?
Yeah, she made a bowl of cereal. That was, you did not bake shit.
Oh man! Earlier today, while I was working, I had the craziest urge to eat Fruity Pebbles, and I was just like, what the fuck? This is so weird because I'm not a cereal person. So okay, I'm not a cereal person, but when I eat cereal, it's not like cereal that have color to it. Like I like Golden Grams, Corn Pops, or Honey Nut Cheerios, or Special K Vanilla Almond, like those type of stuff. as you can see, like brown color cereals. It's so weird, but I don't know. I'm not really into like colorful cereals or whatever. Those are usually more sugary than anything.
That's funny. Hold on, he didn't.
Ew. Okay, Evil Uno has a shirt and tie. Who he coming out and who he fighting? He looked rough, especially after separating from his wife. How his wife gonna go post all their business like that on Twitter? Can you like separate from your husband quietly? Okay, but who's his opponent? He all dressed up. Oh, Evil Uno got the mic. Oh, okay. Evil Uno been wrestling for 20 years. All right.
Oh my God, I almost threw up watching Hulk Hogan, Hulk Hogan as Ballet and him say.
What do you do now?
He's speaking at the Republican National Convention tonight. He said his hero, Donald Trump.
Oh.
He said his speech is going to be like slamming a giant.
Hmm.
He just ruined that whole like.
Don't. Okay, Evil Uno says bringing the baddest bitch out to come fight him. Well, he didn't say it like that. Oh Lord, Shibata.
I thought you was finna say Shivani.
Shivani should get his ass whooped from last night. He was really talking out of his mouth yesterday, and then he gonna go and call Mariah a bitch. I was like, who the hell is he talking to?
I got into so many arguments over that today.
He should
like,
get his
it's not
ass
real.
whooped.
People was like, it's not real, bro. I said, yeah, you know, you still running a company though, fam. Like,
well, so like in terms of entertainment, you know, it's one thing, but it kind of just felt like his tone and everything really it felt harsh. I guess, you know, I don't know something about it. Bally says she has to check out Gender's interview.
Yes.
Says bruv. She said on a 3-hour show, a 3-hour show.
She's talking about the Gilligan's Island on a 3-hour show. Oh, Ballet.
Ballet says, please upload it, King Leo.
Absolutely, I will.
That's working.
You will enjoy Cardi B cussing out Joe Budden for an hour, pissed off.
Mr. Aldezon said, that's a silky Tonti. Oh, this? No, it's, well, kinda. It's velvet, so.
What is that? Velvet?
It's velvet. And I bought some more velvet stuff. I was like, oh, you know, I like this. So.
Not red velvet. Purple velvet.
Purple. Well, actually, I bought some black. I should get them in tomorrow. My thing is that like I'm just gonna pack my bag full of shit, and whatever I end up wearing, because I know I can't just say, like, I'm not that type of person to take one outfit with me. I have to take many and figure it out at that moment.
You gonna shop in Dallas? That's basically what you said.
I will be.
she gonna pack light and shop in Dallas.
Yes, I will be. I already know. And my sister doesn't live too far from a Jollibee, so I'm finally gonna check it out.
Oh shit!
Finally,
let me know when you go. I'll go down. I'll go down to the one down the street, and then we'll taste it together.
All I know is that they have. All I know is that they're known for their fried chicken, and they have spaghetti. That's all I know. Oh, and they have like mango pie or something like that. Something mango pie. But that I won't be getting.
Yeah, that sounds good, but I can't. Watching my figure, man. This These workouts is getting tough.
I shouldn't though. Like I really shouldn't. I feel like a fucking gerbil at this point, eating salads every day. I do like salads, but after a while, I'm just like, ugh, every day. I don't know. I don't know.
You gotta eat some food. You gotta get some protein.
Because what I do is like I make salad and like I would still like have steak or something on the side. But I would just cut it up and then I mix it in the salad and I guess it helps fills me up. But
You're gonna get bored.
Over it. Bored. That's the why you think people can't stick to these things, because it's just like you get bored after a while. One thing that I never truly got into is the meal planning thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it's not for me. It's not for me, because you'd think like, okay, I'm gonna cook enough to eat for the week or for a few days. I'm gonna put everything in a container, and then when I'm ready, I'll just heat it up and I'm good. Mm-hmm. But the truth of the matter is that people don't even do that. They look at the food that they ate for the past 2 days and say fuck it and eat something else. For real. And prayers to Evil Uno getting his ass whooped by Shibata.
I am not mad at Shibata in Ring of Honor. I would like to see this more often.
Yes, because when he had the pure title, he was on the show almost every week, and then Wheeler Yuta had one, and obviously,
I kind of wish him and Takeshi to come down to ROH. You know what I'm saying? Yes.
Okay, Shibata got him in an arm bar ish. Somehow Evil Uno is not tapping. Not yet.
He did tap twice already.
That's what I thought. I thought I saw him tap.
Yeah, I'm a little bit behind you.
And counting that. All right, but he touched the rope, so Shibata got let go. It's just that Shibata did not pull the arm back all the way. That's the only reason why he really didn't tap.
He tapped like 3 times. Man, he pulling a...
Ooh, Shibata's in shape. Damn.
Evil Uno got on his American History X boots and shit.
Bro, what the hell? Oh my god. Ballet says the old men be wearing those dress socks to the knee with sandals here.
Oh,
even down the shore.
That's nasty work right there. The dress socks. Now my socks aren't considered old man socks, but I do get socks with like designs on them. You know what I'm saying? Like I am at that stage in my life. Well, I've been doing that for years though.
Designs like what were you talking about? Like those dress socks? Or are you talking about like just regular?
Well, they're regular socks. What happened? He couldn't. Is he okay?
The referee, they stopped the match. How you gonna be talking and huffing and puffing your chest up, talking about you looking for the biggest, the baddest bitch backstage to fight, and they had to stop the match? Oh, well,
he was grabbing his left chest.
Interesting.
Maybe he's having some contusions. Hopefully not. Hopefully all right.
They're showing the All In commercial. And the crazy thing though about the trios titles, they ended up taking off Bullet Club Gold from the Ring of Honor pay-per-view poster. So we're not gonna have those titles being defended at Ring of Honor pay-per-view.
No, it's at Collision.
No, I'm talking about for pay-per-view. It's not gonna be on at all. They literally took them off. I know it's vacant, but by the time the patriarchy wins, I still don't see them being able to make that pay-per-view by next Friday.
Yeah, it's ugly.
And this is wild. Like we need to get together. Tony Khan, I'm gonna be out there. Your ass better be out there too. We can have a little meeting or something. No one else is willing to tell you the truth. I'll tell it to you.
Here go your voice.
Bishop Khan, Lord have mercy.
Where they get these dudes from? They in the ring. They got to fight in the ring.
They got some poor guys in the ring about to face the Cage of Agony.
One of them name is Casanova.
Brian got a whole new look. I never seen him with this gear before. He looks great. Toa Leona looked like he can take those 3 guys out on his own.
Dude got a bloody Chanel logo on his leg. The Casanova.
It does look like a bloody Chanel logo, which is interesting. Interesting.
Oh, he really hit him in the ear though.
And while we at it, y'all need to check on your grannies and your grandpas that are getting scammed by these people online.
Oh, shit.
That man who thought he was in a relationship with Liv Morgan is wild. First of all, he deserved getting scammed anyway. Long story short, dude, I forgot how old he is. I think he's in his 50s, and he said he wanted to be a wrestler. So Liv Morgan hit him up on Facebook, and he was really excited because he watched WWE and thinks she's cute, and he thought like being friends with her would get him in the WWE or whatever. Like, bro, sit your ass down. So then he's talking or whatever, and he keeps sending money to this Liv Morgan person that he thinks he's talking to. And here's the thing. This person has never asked him for money. What the person would do is say things for him to insinuate that she needs money. So one of the things was that he said she wanted to buy tickets to go visit him, but WWE don't let her buy tickets outside of anything that has to do with wrestling. And I'm just like, what? How does that even fucking make sense? Like, would that even matter? So because she said that WWE won't let her buy the tickets to go see him, he was gonna buy the tickets, but she said no, just send me the money and I'll buy the ticket. What do you think the bitch did? Obviously did not buy the damn tickets. Made some type of excuse talking about, oh, I can't. They need me to wrestle here, there, so I can't come and see you. And he fell for it. Now, this is where it gets worse. All right. The dude, he is married to a woman who has cancer, and he hit that person who's supposed to be Liv and said, "Don't worry about my wife. She's going to die soon."
Oh.
And that happened to be the message that his wife saw when she was on his phone one day. And when she realized that he is cheating on her, talking to somebody else. So now it's one thing to get scammed and you just naive as fuck and they took your money. But now you literally telling people that your wife is about to die, so don't worry about her. Like, that is just wild. Wild. Couldn't believe it.
You got, how naive can you be to really think that one of these wrestlers is really like, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially Liv Morgan.
Crazy.
But
and that's the thing too, because like people think if you're talking to somebody online and not having a physical relationship with somebody, that's not cheating. Yes, it is. It is. You're getting yourself emotionally attached. Maybe that other person is really somebody from Lagos, Nigeria, scamming your ass, but you are getting emotionally attached to that person. So, it's still cheating. And then for you to go out there and put your wife business out there and say she's dying anyway, like, how you're scum.
Scum.
Obviously, a Cage of Agony take the win, y'all. Yes. Shane Taylor's backstage.
I'm still on the Fight Forever commercial with Jay White. I do like the tournament mode they've added to the game.
Mm-hmm.
They better add some more content to this game and stop bullshitting. They said this was a 3-year project. They better ride that 3 years out.
Oh, hold on. What is Shane saying? Lord. Oh,
Yeah, talk that shit.
oh. Mark Briscoe. Oh shit. Okay, well,
Yeah.
Shane Taylor says that he lives in Houston. They had the hurricane last week. He said nobody from Ring of Honor or AEW called him to see if his family was all right while they were scared out of their minds. But he said if it was Mark Briscoe family, I would have called him. If it was Orange Cassidy, Kyle O'Reilly, and them, you would have called them. But
Yeah.
nobody called him. And I was just like, oh, this motherfucker's preaching right now.
He probably serious as
Um,
fuck too.
that too. That too. And it's really interesting because he's saying all that to pivot into saying that Mark Briscoe has been dodging him this whole time and don't want to face him for the world title. And that's interesting that they would do a promo like this right now when Roderick got the opportunity to go against Mark Briscoe. Why didn't we just go with that?
Because you get to see more tapings coming up in Arlington.
Well,
So new storylines for Tati.
it's interesting. It's interesting because we'll see who ends up taking the win with that. I do feel like Mark Briscoe is going to retain anyway,
Mhm.
but if he does retain, then they could actually start a storyline for real with Shane Taylor. So we'll see what happens with that. But Queen Aminata's here going against Mackenzie. This is going to be a squash too. That's going to be a squash too.
Hey, Mackenzie Morgan is back. All right.
Henny God said, I'm not voting on that poll.
What poll you put up, Tati?
Oh, the one about my sign. I
Oh,
wanted to have, what should my sign say?
oh, I ain't voting on that poll.
Oh, Lord.
RB, he RB, he should be staying for the whole stream tomorrow.
Mr. Aldis said, I had a dream Kim Kardashian was my baby mama. Oh, I don't know if you want that, but okay. He said, it felt real. I kept showing her off to everyone, and she would look at me like,
Right, with the straight face.
what
Hey, listen, man. Listen, if you listen, she may need somebody new and fresh to show on the TV channel. I'll tell you this: you will leave with an 800 credit score, fucking with Chris Jenner. Okay, so think about it. and Tiger left with a new hairline and about like 200 million in the bank. So,
well, damn.
He did. His hairline was back here, and he left with a brand new one and shit, like
well,
and braids.
Well. Penny Gun says, put your YouTube channel on a sign.
Yes.
Oh,
we said
too.
that. We said that. Gotta put it up, man.
Ballet says, what? She didn't want you, Mr. Aldis off?
In the dream. That's fucked up. In your dream.
Henny God said, Mr. Aldis off, that's a nightmare, fam. It is. I can't imagine just sitting there with that family, like for real.
Mackenzie is folded.
I was watching something yesterday that was kind of interesting. There was like the Braxton family did all that to all that drama to be like the Kardashians and not get Kardashian money.
They did.
And I was like, damn,
But I
when you
mean,
put it that way, that really sucks to hear like that.
I mean, they've always been like that though. All they did was bring their regular city drama to the TV, and it still didn't work. So it's just like, who gives a fuck?
It was an interesting conversation because it's like, in terms of, let's just be honest, a Caucasian family and a Black family, they can be doing the very same things, and God, it's just one of those situations where race does come to play.
Hey, it's like it's like the Westbrooks. You know what I'm saying? Since we was on the subject of that the other day, they tried to be the Black Kardashians, and they went and did they went and did they show, and that shit went rock paper and scissors. They tried to renegotiate after one season like they was Jersey Shore, and they got showed the door. So
it's crazy, you know. But I get it because I feel like a lot of people they go on TV, they have their issues out there for everybody to see, and it doesn't always work for everybody in terms of getting famous off of it or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I do think like when you think about the race car being in it, you see it's less successful when it comes to Black women or people of color. If anything, whatever Kardashian is doing, it looks like it's just, you know, them having problems and facing adversity and all the stupid shit. And then a Black family comes on and they're just ghetto loud bitches. Unfortunately. So
Diamante got my favorite music on Ring of Honor, man.
Diamante finally going against Layla Hirsch. They've been talking about this for the longest. They went against each other so many times. And for whatever reason, here it is. I can't say I'm necessarily excited about it, but let's see what they got. Because I see tables out. Should get some chairs. What type of match is this?
It's got to be a street fight.
I think it's lights out. Well, pretty much the same thing. Same thing.
Layla Hirsch said, "Fuck that! I'm wearing my regular gear out. I ain't got time to be buying on new shit."
Mr. Aldezon says, I dreamed about Kim because I watched the clip of her closing down the DMV and bringing her whole makeup and camera crew to take one driver's license photo. She's wild. I seen that too. Henny God said, Tati, your cereal palette type trash. Respectfully.
Oh shit. Oh man. No Fruity Pebbles. What's the cereal you said you like?
Well, I was saying like I don't like the fruity stuff. It's the like Golden Grams is my all-time favorite. Corn Pops. I do like Honey Bunches of Oats. I like that.
Those are fire. I used to be able to eat them.
Special K, vanilla almond, stuff like that.
Honey Nut Cheerios, healthy cereals and shit. Like
I get right. Like those are. They're not healthy, but they're probably safer, if anything.
I mean, they put jet fuel inside of the cereal.
Right,
days, so.
Right. And then I have to have almond milk if I'm going to eat cereal. Like, I don't drink like regular milk. Like, it has to be almond milk. I don't know if anybody else likes almond milk, but I think it tastes the same.
I don't know anybody that drinks regular milk these days, to be honest. Everybody got some kind of different milk they drink. It ain't if it's almond, cashew, lactose.
Right, because nowadays if you go to somebody's house, they got all types of milks in the fridge.
Because you never know what they're feeding them cows.
Bro.
They feeding the cows. I can't drink that shit no more.
Okay. Layla already got thrown in the trash. Crowd is chanting for Diamante.
Diamante whipping her ass with some Jordan 7s.
Let me tell you, she dressed up like she fighting out on the street. And Layla Hirsch will be here in ring gear. Mm-hmm. and that little girl who was beating up on MJF last night got a free Will Ospreay shirt.
Did she? Did she?
Mm-hmm. This show AEW had posted earlier.
She was so happy she punched MJF twice.
So you said Hulk Hogan's gonna be over there
at the RNC tonight? Yes, and he said that his speech is gonna be bigger than when he slammed the Giant. He said, "My hero, Donald Trump." Like, nigga, ain't you older than this? How you his little homie, bro? Like, what the fuck?
Wait, how old is he? He probably close, probably not older.
You can't be close in age to somebody and that be your hero. That's stupid.
Why? Because he took a bullet the other day. You know what? I'm not gonna get into it.
No, he took what you say? He took a shard of glass
from
the podium.
Oh my god!
And then he had that big ass patch. All right, so Hogan is 70.
70, okay. And Trump is what, 72?
78. So
what?
He's 8 years older. That's what I'm saying. Nobody need no 80-year-old president. He got dementia too.
What? I wouldn't even have guessed that high.
That's why him and Biden don't, man, listen, can we get some younger candidates up there, please?
Oh, this match was filmed last night. This is the same crowd from Dynamite.
Okay.
Which is interesting. Layla Hirsch, girl, you're gonna have to do something. You know, you can hit back something.
Oh.
Diamante means business.
Yeah, Layla Hirsch should wear a mask after this match. Is that dude got face paint on, or is that his
That's the dude
tattoos?
from last night. He has like grayish face paint, and it doesn't look great on him. You know, it's like you should probably went for something colorful, not something that doesn't complement against your skin tone. Like, we can't even tell what face paint you got. You know, if it's Sting, Ultimate Warriors, we can't even tell.
The referee just told her to wrap it up, B. What the fuck is she doing with the plunger?
Why she got a plunger? What you gonna do with a plunger, girl?
She gonna do the Jim Carrey shit on her face. Man, I would start using that knee brace as a weapon.
It's fashion. If she put the plunger on her mouth, like, yeah, I mean, it looks brand new, but still, like, you ain't gonna put that shit on my face.
It should have had a fake toilet by the ringside with some in it.
All right. Well, Layla got the chair. How short is she? She got to be under 5 feet.
Yeah, she's like.
Got to be under 5 feet.
4'11".
4'11". Okay, close. Bella says Hulk Hogan.
Yep. Any guys at
the Hulk stuff.
Oh shit! Look how many K's he put in there.
Oh my god.
He said, "Did he wear a toupee?" Ballet said, "Did he wear a toupee to the RNC?" No, but you know he got his golden bundle wrapped around the back.
Oh god. But at least that's one thing I won't be watching.
Oh yeah, nah, I don't even want to see clips, but you know it's gonna be fucking.
It's gonna be out there.
Look, he had Charles in charge the first time. So this is like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you already starting off wrong. You got Charles in charge. Now you got Hulk Hogan, and then fucking Amber Rose.
Oh,
these are my people. I found my people now.
Oh my god, Diamante goes for a German. If she's Layla's supposed to land on a pile of tacks, and she didn't even touch not one. So then Layla rolls over onto the tacks. Interesting. Oh, she about to put her through the table. Powerbomb through the table.
Yeah, she rolled her ass in them tacks, and that means it went in real slow instead of getting spiked into it.
Right, because she missed. She was Diamante was too far.
Oh, then she got up and she put her knee on the ground when she was getting up trying to get out of the ring. She tried to pull the attack out.
All right. Layla got the kendo stick.
Oh. Ooh, look like she hit her in the ear. Where the hell is Kiera Hogan?
You tell me, bruv.
Kiera Hogan been missing in action from all platforms. If she show up on NXT, I'm gonna be hot.
Oh God, Layla climbing to the top of the rope.
She gotta ride this Ring of Honor shit out. That tack is in her foot. She trying not to step on it.
Oh, Layla look like she in pain, girl.
It was that tack. Then look at them tacks in her feet.
She better off with those boots.
Them shits is going right through. She like wearing Chucks and shit. And them tacks is going right through them shits.
Oh, Diamante's bleeding a little bit. Oh, okay. And then Layla Hirsch goes on to get another table. There's a whole bunch of tables stacked up under that ring.
This is the longest match of night. Is this the last match?
This is the main event. Well, what's it?
We got another hour of power.
Just a little over an hour.
Most of these commercials ran longer than the damn matches, but that's cool.
Bro. All right, Layla got another table set up.
What was she spitting out? Was she spitting out wood chips and shit from the table?
Mr. Anderson said Mercedes is looking like a snack with both those titles. Okay.
Yeah. You know Mr. All Days Off. He loving Mercedes.
She did look nice yesterday, though. I'll say that.
She did. She just need to stop that goofy ass dance. I don't like it.
I didn't like that glove she had though. Weird. I was like, this is what we getting with that money you got signed.
Yes, what I'm saying. She could have put real stiletto nails on them shits. You know what I'm saying?
It looked horrible, but okay. And really, and with how the show was yesterday, it could have been better because it's like by the time we got to that match with Mercedes and Nyla, it was just like, you know.
Mm-hmm.
We got all we wanted from the first hour. Oh. It could have been better between the two of them for sure.
Oh.
Well, that table's in the middle of the ring, and somebody better go through it.
She choking Layla out. Come on, Layla, you need a win. It's like Diamante finna put it through this shit.
It looks like they're trying to go for a superplex onto the table, but the table looked like it's kind of far away, so we'll see. We shall see.
Just a reminder, because of the background, All In is August 25th. With like 2 more pay-per-views before it.
Okay, now she's bringing the table closer. Okay, thank you. We're using our brains here because y'all was going to miss that table. Actually, you can tell Diamante is telling her that the table was too far. Well, who's gonna get through that table?
Layla. It's her turn.
Oh, she said, "Fuck you." Well, I know she not. What's she about to do? A Canadian Destroyer or something? Code Red onto the table from the top rope. All of Layla head and neck hit that table.
Oh shit!
All of it.
Somebody send the medical team.
Right. Where the doctors? Where was all them doctors that ran out for Will Ospreay last night?
Call the Amber Lamps. They don't care. They not. They are not sending the medical team for Layla Hirsch. That's the Will Ospreay budget.
Diamante with the win. Good finish. If only they had that table closer the first time, then the ending wouldn't have been dragged out. But where are the doctors for Layla?
They still back there working on Ospreay and trying to resuscitate Max.
Probably. Did you see Max pictures
with the
title and the oxygen? Come on now.
The over dramatics.
Over dramatic.
That's like when Tony was at the what's the name at the with the neck brace at the draft.
I swear he could have played it up some more, man. Speaking of Tony Khan, today's his daddy birthday.
Oh, happy birthday to Daddy Khan. Without him, this shit wouldn't be possible without his bread. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Without that bread, I don't know where he would be right now.
Oh man, probably would have been still in charge.
Let's get to these comments.
And Ballet said he should have called her a he should have. Oh man. He says Okada has the hots for Mercedes, Mr. All Days Off. Yeah, he do.
Yeah, that was funny.
Sweating like a slave over Mercedes. Black Star says, "Oh, for the love of God, no." Ballet says Okada was having a panic attack over Mercedes. That was funny. Ballet said, "Is that your energy drink, Leo?" Yeah, I had coffee and then I flushed it with some pink lemonade, which doesn't sound good. I'm sure they love saying protein shake squirts. Oh man, Ballet said, "Here you go, Miss Holidays." Oh, he laughing. Black Star is Ballet is waving the Black Star. Ballet said, "The Traders of Agony, I won't forget what they did to Swerve. She is not letting off of him." Online, they are calling the house too. I have been blessing them out nearly. Oh, you saying every day? Oh shit! They say y'all hear AW Music, Who We Are, a Celebration of Excellence album, Apple Music. No, I didn't.
No,
They got an album. I'm gonna look it up. Ballet said Beyond Cuckoo. Henny guy said, "Damn." Ballet said, "Is that the one who jumped the barriers to fight Seth?" Oh shit. David Bond is here. He said, "What's up, everyone? Hey, sexy Tati."
Hi, David.
Byron Cutler says, "This people needs to realize wrestlers don't have a Facebook." They do, but they be under their real names. You know what I'm saying?
I think most of them probably don't, but they are a lot. Like I always see, like they're always suggesting people who obviously aren't Jey Uso or whatever. Like all the time, I get messages from people who are pretending to be wrestlers, and it's just like, do you think I'm stupid? No, I don't get it. I personally would not be like pretending to be somebody. Like what? Just be yourself. I don't know. It's lame.
Let's see, AW Music. I'm looking up that album while we here. I see the themes, instrumentals. I'll have to keep looking. Let's see. Ballet says hello to David. Henny guy said, "I'm not paying no money on Fight Forever. Better make something free." Ballet is laughing at Henny God. Ballet says Shane Taylor is going off on foes. Yeah, he went in, man. I felt this pain. Mr. All also said Tati's OnlyFans on the sign isn't a terrible idea. Oh shit.
Gotta make
Ballet says that those witches will take Mr. All off soul. Oh shit. Yeah, so the Kardashians. But he'll come out with a clean credit score and about a couple hundred and then in the bank. You know what I'm saying?
That's all you gotta sacrifice. Okay.
Well, you know what I mean? Hey, listen, Tiger is doing pretty well for himself. He came with a couple of hits after he left the fold. You know what I mean? I think he might have came out the best out of this whole thing. Like, if you think about everybody that left the Kardashian show, Like Tiger didn't leave too bad of a record after he left. You know what I'm saying? Except that he still be saying little shit like Kendall's baby is his.
Well,
he still think that's his baby. So,
well,
you know what I mean? The one Travis Scott.
If that's what he thinks.
Oh, and Travis did come up on all of the every plugin in the game, so he didn't do too bad. He made Astro World when he got there. Then the album that afterwards, after him and her broke up, that shit was kind of mid. So, you know what I'm saying? He should have stayed in. He could have had them good producers. So,
I'll keep my soul to myself.
Maybe he left it. Ballet says, I remember the Westbrooks. Or I'm sorry, Mr. All Days Off says, I remember the Westbrooks. Yes, those are the Westbrooks that I was talking about. Morgan is the one who I did the album on. The one that rides the motorcycles and stuff, and she was in the Call of Duty commercial and all of that. Byron says, what would y'all the learning tree shows up tonight? What would y'all do if what did they show?
Change the channel.
Yeah.
Over it.
Any guy said the only Westbrooks we acknowledge is Russell and Ray Westbrook. Oh God, thank you. Ballet says, I hear you, Tati. Said Russell is a pass around now. He on the Nuggets. Oh shit, they traded him to the Nuggets. I didn't even see that. Oh man, yeah, I've been tapped out of basketball, man. So the Lakers just didn't get anybody yet. So Henny guy said we can jiggly to the Golden Graham, Waffle Crisp, Peanut Butter, Captain Crunch. Oh man, yeah.
I can't do peanut butter cereals.
I love Captain Crunch though, the peanut butter crunch. Ugh. But if you get regular Captain Crunch, you can kiss the top of the roof of your mouth goodbye. That shit is over with.
What?
Yeah, you ain't never ate. You ain't never had a. What is it? Captain Crunch damage?
I can't even tell you the last time I ate that. Must have been many years ago. I don't even remember what it tastes like.
Yeah, Captain Crunch damage from after you eat them is over. You get damaged by that. That's the cereal that bites back. Like that shit hurt after you eat it. It tastes good, but then by the time you finish eating it, the top of your mouth is bleeding. Byron Cutler said, "Hot take: Fruity Pebbles is better than Cocoa Pebbles." I don't know, bro.
Well, I would say yes, only because I don't like chocolate cereals. So,
see. Well, Count Chocula, nothing. You know what I'm saying? Or
no.
What was it?
I hardly consume chocolate. Hardly.
Them old ass cereals, like what is it? Frankenberry and shit. Like
the one that they always bring around Halloween time. Yeah, Frankenberry, Count Chocula. There's a third one. I can't remember what it is, but yeah.
Yeah, hey man, listen. The worst cereal ever created was the Super Mario Brothers cereal. I stick by that.
What?
Hell yeah.
What flavor was that?
The original. I have no idea. I just know when I was a kid, it came it was in a black box. It looked like a Nintendo cartridge. And half of it was Mario, the other half was Zelda, and that shit had my stomach hurting after every time I ate it. And your parents, you like, man, I can't eat it. It made my stomach. No, you gonna eat this fucking cereal? You made us buy it. So I had to eat that whole shit. Every time I ate it, my stomach was hurting. I was mad. I didn't even play the game afterwards. Like, I'm cool. Fuck you.
Never had it.
Oh, Henny guy said, redeem yourself, Tati. Almond milk. He said, okay, redeem yourself. Yes. Henny guy said, Eagles, GOAT, all days off. And he says, Ballet, let me not down putting sugar in her grits. Oh, shit. Man, what? Put sugar in the grits?
He said, Ballet let me down not putting sugar in her grits.
Oh, we going to have that conversation
she
today.
Doesn't.
We're going to have that conversation today. Listen.
Well, I'm out the conversation, so.
Yeah, Tati still hasn't had grits. We are on a Tati grit mission. She has to have, at some point this year, you have to have grits.
Never had it. So.
Once, at least some cheese. You got to have some seafood cheese grits. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, what is it? The shrimp and
seafood cheese?
Like shrimp and cheese grits. You got to.
I would assume you just can't eat this stuff from anywhere. It doesn't sound like you could just go anywhere and just have this.
Nah, you can't go to like Applebee's and order grits and shit. Like, you got to go to like, a hole in the wall spot, or have a family member that knows how to make grits or something like that. Or like a soul food spot. You can't have it from anywhere. Mr. Aldis also, anyone here eat creamy mac and cheese? Yes.
Depends, I guess. Too creamy. I mean, there is such thing as too creamy, so it depends.
Byron Cutler came with some fantasy booking for next year's Money in the Bank, men's Money in the Bank, and the John Cena, Finn Balor, Carmelo Hayes, Shinsuke Nakamura, Zilla Fatu, and Brian Breaker. That does not sound like a bad card, honestly.
Well, John Cena, did he insinuate that he'd be done by WrestleMania or not really?
I think after WrestleMania, I think he's going to go until SummerSlam or whatever, Survivor Series, one of the two.
Oh, okay. Well, then, Money in Bank is doable.
Mm-hmm. Ballet said, if I did use sugar, it would be brown sugar. You got to put brown sugar. See, you use brown sugar in cream of wheat. That's where I put the brown sugar at. I know you had cream of wheat, right?
No.
Malto-meal. Tati has not had any grits, Malto-meal, or no hot cereals for Tati.
No.
Henny God said, I might try that, Ballet. Mr. All Days Off said Hulk Hogan, Hulkster, Triple H, Hitler. Oh shit. He said Hulk Hogan, Hulkster, Hitler. Oh man, Mr. All Days Off, you are dumb. You have made Ballet. You have made Tati fade into the darkness like usual. You always got to do it once or twice per every stream. You are stupid. Ballet said the golden bundle. Yes. He has the golden bundle in the back of his shit, like, because if you take that bandana off, we know he bald, but that shit is on. He might as well just go with the full baldy. I don't understand, but he said, he got to have that golden bundle. Ballet said Scott Baio. Yeah, that was weird. I knew for sure he was losing the presidency that first time when he brung Scott Baio out. I stopped watching Charles in Charge reruns after that shit. Like, what the fuck is going on? Ballet said, Dancer said, where is Kiera Hogan? Man, I don't know. I seen her at Alshay Wrestling. She was doing some work over there. She teamed up with who did she team up with? I think Faye Jackson maybe, and they fought Danny B and somebody else. I forget. I know, so I like a lot of the women on the Indies circuit. So I will find the clip. I need to buy the last pay-per-view. I really want to watch it with you guys. I just got to figure out how. It's just hard to like get a group of people together to watch it. One of these days, maybe the Discord we'll have a Discord or something like that where we can have watch some of this old stuff. Byron Cutler says, "What if the learning tree shows up tonight, man? Listen, you see what Tati's doing right now. This is exactly what she's gonna be doing. She's gonna fade to black." Mr. Audilove said, "The learning tree." Ballet said, "Please, oh no, learning tree. Oh, please, no learning tree." Ballet says the knockoff Black Panther glove. Oh man, Byron says, "Chat, drink it in, man." Mr. Audizov said, y'all agree with the ESPN's top 100 athletes of the 21st century list that's trending online? I have not seen it.
Oh, I wonder who's in it.
Yeah, I haven't seen nothing ESPN did. They've been a little on the, I don't know. Everybody's going through reorganization. Especially
I know that they not authorized to be put no list for wrestling, but maybe other sports, sure.
Yeah, unless it's Pat McAfee probably doing the wrestling one. Even then, it's still kind of shaky.
And even then, he ain't right.
Ballet said that money. Mr. Audizov said, yeah, AEW released an album. Okay, I'm looking for it. I know that it's a lot of stuff coming out tonight too. Mr. Audizov said, Tati said Halloween Town on accident. Classic Disney Channel movie.
I love that movie. I do.
Ballet said Cocoa Puffs. Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Oh yeah, Cocoa Puffs are absolutely fire. They go. Those are goated. Ballet said, do they still make peanut butter Captain Crunch? Absolutely. I see it at the store all of the time. Mr. Audizov said, I thought they said Cena is going to the whole calendar year in 2025, ending in November, December. He just made.
Wow.
Ballet said, I remember when they
full
used to
time?
Huh?
Full time?
I guess so. He's trying to make one more run and shit. He better go. I hope he get that pack. Find out whatever fuck Randy and them are either eating or he goes and or he goes
whatever AJ doing, he should be doing.
Yeah. Well, either AJ and Randy. I don't know. He look like he need leg day, chest days, all of that. Judgment Day. Ballet said, I remember when they used to have the coolest prizes in cereal boxes in the 80s. Honeycomb, I think, had like the bike license plate. Oh shit, I remember that. My mother said this is the last box that I'm buying. Yo, remember digging through the
Aw.
y'all remember digging through the box of cereal trying to get the toy out? They do not put toys
I
in the
don't know
box no
that.
more.
So they don't do stuff like that anymore. That's
Hell no,
interesting.
not really. No, you can cut shit out and you can QR scan some shit these days. Like they might give you a code for some video games or a suit in Call of Duty or some shit.
Oh,
Like
that's so lame.
it
That's so
is.
lame.
Yeah,
I mean,
back in
I
the day.
hardly ever buy cereal, so I didn't really notice. But damn,
Yeah, you can get
no
like
prizes or anything.
nah, I mean, we need
That's
one of them old
crazy.
boxes where you can get rust poisoning and shit from the cereal. You know what I mean? Ballet said I was on the hunt for that prize, man, for real. Robert Brown said Hulk Hogan was a straight Hoamania is running wild. Yeah, he said Hoamania is running wild. David Bond said screw the learning tree. Ballet is laughing at Robert. RB said King Leo, you should freestyle this Hulk Hogan on his music theme. Oh
Oh
shit.
Lord.
That would be fucking hilarious if I can get somebody to remix this thing. Ballet is laughing. McDonald's Monopoly game. Let me tell you something. Look, now that I don't work for the motherfuckers no more, and it's been way too many years, that game was like, I wouldn't say it was rigged, but when I worked there, we used to be able to get the small cups to get drinks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we was peeling them shits off. What's the name's trying to get the free food and shit. So we'll be peeling our asses off inside of the what's the name? Getting the small cups that had the one sticker on it instead of the two,
Mm-hmm.
because they had the different boxes you can get stuff on at lunch. We'll go buy our food and had the sticker. Yeah, we was double dipping at work. We was not playing with the Monopoly game. I was hoping to find
Wow.
Boardwalk in Park Place. Oh, Mr. Artie's off said Hoa Mania running wild. Good one. Ballet said, please don't get me started on that scam, Mr. Holiday. Oh man, yeah, they was killing with that scam though. With that Monopoly scam. Did
Well,
you
she
ever see
said
that
there were
documentary?
lawsuits.
Yeah, the lawsuit.
No.
Yeah, there's a documentary on it, I believe, the McDonald's Monopoly game lawsuit. Yeah, real lawsuits. It was because
What?
yeah, people were having their family members or whatever. It was like the board members or some shit like that. They were having their family members win the Monopoly game and cashing in. It was
Oh,
some
so
real
people within the company
yeah.
getting what's theirs while the
Mm-hmm.
regular folks ain't winning.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, McDonald's. I'm looking up the Monopoly. It was I watched it.
And that's interesting. This is not related, but like my job, they do bingo, and I never get not one letter on the fucking board. Like not any time that they ever do it. I every time they're doing some type of game or whatever, never get
Okay.
anything.
It's on
Always
Max.
the same people winning.
It's on Max. It's called McMillions.
McMillions. Okay, I'll check it
Yeah.
out.
Mr. Art is off. Real lawsuits. Wow. RB says, fun fact. Vlad TV was supposed to interview Ric Flair. Oh shit.
Ugh.
Mr. Art is off said he has it there. He says McMillions. Ballet said I only won free fries and a drink. I couldn't even win a sandwich or nuggets. Oh yeah, I used to get all of them shits. But that was when I worked there. And I used to give away so much free food on their ass. Like homies come through. What y'all need? This is when they used to pre-cook the food. Like so, like you know what I mean? When they had all that shit ready. Homies come through. Oh yeah, all the new sandwiches and shit, the sourdough when they started that, all of that, throwing it in the bag. What y'all want? They just, oh yeah, we just want like 3 cheeseburgers. Okay, I got you.
Oh,
Just fill their
the
bag up.
one thing I've never had from McDonald's is the rib sandwich.
Oh yeah, don't do it. That ain't no. I don't even. We know that ain't real.
It's
meat.
never looked appetizing to me.
Yeah, it's disgusting. The McRib is like the nastiest sandwich on the world. Like it is. I had that shit twice. And the second time I thought about it, like, let me just try it again. I don't know why I did.
It doesn't look great. It looks like something you buy from the freezer section and put in between bread.
It looked like some it like the shit they have at schools and shit, like they heat up and shit, and like plastic. Mr. Audio said might have to check that McMillion show out. Yeah, it's fire. Mr. Audio's office. You'll definitely enjoy it. It's a 6-part series. And
6-part series of a lawsuit.
Yeah, they stole 24 million. It was a good documentary too. Yeah, it's a good documentary. You will enjoy it from watching those 6 episodes.
I'm gonna save that to take a look at. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was dope. Let's see. Mr. Aldido said Dark Side of the Ring is in production for season 6. Who is left this to talk about? Oh man, listen.
Who's left? Y'all can have a whole season on Vinnie Mac. That's for sure.
Oh, you know that's
whole
the
season.
that's the series finale. Is the Pat? Have they done one on Pat Patterson yet?
No. We shall see. See, that's the thing, though. I really do feel like there are some topics that are never going to get discussed because The Rock works with those people. And, you know, obviously he's part of WWE, and it's just like they're going to hold back talking about certain things. So I don't think as long as The Rock has affiliation with Vice, I don't think we'll ever see a Pat Patterson episode.
Well, it depends how petty The Rock is, because I always said, like, now that he's the head of sits at the board where Vince sat at TKO, that you know, like if you watched his TV show or whatever, you understood how Vince took all of his grandmother's talent. So now this is like, you know what I mean? The chicken's coming home to roost.
But this is different though, because like it will make the company itself look bad. Because when you sit here talking about how one person was able to get away with all that type of, you know, assault, this is also you showing how the company turned a blind eye to everything. So it's like you're talking about what Pat did, but you're also showing how the company didn't give a fuck as well. So it's like there's no way to like dodge it without making the company look bad in the situation too. That's why I say I don't think it's ever going to happen.
Yeah, and the real way, the realest way it won't happen is if you know, I mean, the Hall of Famer himself gets reelected as president, and then he's gonna make all that shit go away. So,
oh Lord. But I don't know. It's interesting. I don't want to say like they would be running out of topics. It's not that. It's them literally not being able to talk about certain things and then like with the whole thing with Pat Patterson, that situation especially, we do hear a lot of stories. You can see them on YouTube of other wrestlers talking about it. But in terms of men themselves going on and said this was what happened to me with Pat or whoever else was involved, it's less likely to happen because men don't like to talk about that type of stuff. You know, they don't want to be like and say, as a man, this is what happened to me, or a teenager or whatever situation is. They don't want to put that out there on a national scale for people to know. So I don't think that they're really going to find much people who's going to be open to say that they were, you know, victimized in that situation. So I don't know.
Man, Mr. O is offset the Dark Side of the Ring. Oh, wait, yeah, but I mean, you know, they can move on to TNA. There's plenty of stories there, I'm sure.
Well, yeah, absolutely. But I know there's like certain topics that people definitely want to see.
Have they done the Perk Angle story?
No, I don't think they've ever even talked about it. But then and another thing too is that a lot of people have said that they would not go on that show. And then Booker T, after the Who Killed WCW thing, talking about he would never work with these people again. He was saying that how the things that he said was flipped to sound like something else. I'm like, well, what did it sound like? He went off on one of his episodes talking about Who Killed WCW, and honestly, I felt like he was making a big deal about nothing.
Like, bro, you lucky you still sitting over there. You don't want to work with him again? Yeah, you gonna come on here again, or the final boss will fire you.
It was
sitting at ringside, and you can't see Jada Parker no more. You better knock it off, Book. Relax. You already fighting for your life.
And then one of the things that he complained about was saying that, oh, I didn't know that the company didn't want me to be champion, that it might have had something to do with my skin color. And I was like, you're fucking lying.
With that old Confederate beard, Confederate mustache he be wearing, he's twisting it and shit up. Like, man, come on, you trying to fit right in with him. Shut up, bro.
I did not believe that for one bit. You mean to tell me that you didn't think that you didn't get the title because you didn't think it had anything to do with race? Meanwhile, everyone else on the show who are Caucasian said it was due to race, but you, the black man, didn't see that? I thought that was strange.
including his brother,
Very strange.
including Stevie
So,
Ray.
I don't know. I feel like he was complaining about nothing. If they don't call you for something else, they don't call you for something else.
Listen, Cole, relax. Okay. His brother would call him Cole. Calm down. Miss all this. Let's see. Oh, ballet dancers is probably squirrel meat. Oh no, you talking about the McRib? Oh,
There
ballet
probably
said, bless you.
is.
It could be, you know what I'm saying? I always say those Taco Bell tacos are seagull meat. So, you know what I'm saying? I was just
So we were doing some trivia thing at work today. I forgot what the answer was, but they were talking about how many chickens are there worldwide. I forgot what the number was, but I picked a lower number. And then when I thought about it, I was just like, damn, well, they have to be like more chicken than people on Earth because how is chicken literally everywhere, you know? And then I thought about it and I was like, well, we can't say that everything that we assume is chicken, you know? We don't know.
Yeah,
We don't
that's
know.
very true. We already eating clone meat that we don't know about anyway. You don't know which package got the clone meat in it or not.
And then I saw this thing. This lady, she has a restaurant, and one of the things she sells is fried chicken. And what she does is she doesn't make the fried chicken. She orders early in the morning from Popeyes, and then she resells them throughout the day. And people kept saying that this tastes like Popeye's chicken. And she said, yeah, it's from Popeyes. So people didn't want to eat from her restaurant, and people were complaining about it. And she said, well, if anybody would ask me if it is Popeye's chicken, I will tell the truth and say yes. And I'm just like, well, if I wanted Popeye's chicken, I would have gone on to Popeyes. Now you selling Popeye's chicken, but you're selling it a little bit more than what they even sell it for, because you have this like really nice restaurant atmosphere. You get what I'm saying? You can't do that. No. You can't do that. That is just so weird.
You know what's funny? Like we talking about like that, like with the chickens and stuff. I had like a whole carton of eggs, and I think I still have the videos on my phone somewhere. I had a whole carton of eggs, and all of them had two yolks in them in every egg.
Oh, interesting. I probably only seen something like that twice. Interesting.
Y'all were downstairs. My son said, he's like, show me. I'm like, wait a minute, they were downstairs. Ballet said, bless you. She said, a lot of people do. Mr. All Days Off. Byron Cutler said, it's time to acknowledge our tribal chief, Roman Reigns. Oh. You always acknowledge tribal chief Roman Reigns.
Yes, absolutely. We do.
But that's when he returns. Our tribal chief is Solo Sikoa right now.
Samoa Joe over there in AEW. Yes. Whatever he's up to at this point, because it looks like they wrote him off TV. So we'll see.
Him and Bronson Reed should just team up and just destroy the tag team division in WWE. Ballet said, I wonder who will be on the next season. Yes, let's get the TNA wrestlers up there. Ballet got her fingers up for the tribal chief. Ballet said Missy Hyatt would be a good one. I'm sure she has loads of stories.
She's on everybody's episode.
And she's not talking about her own. I just, as long as they don't put Medusa on there, because she's already getting on my nerves with her podcast. Mr. Audio says some ideas I see online are Kurt Hennig, Test, Ian Rotten, Hardbody Harrison, ECW's Public Enemy Tag Team, Ashley Massaro, Slick Nick Mondo, Daphne, Nails, Perro Aguyo versus Perro Aguyo Jr. and Randy the Ram. I would love to see Nails on there. Nails was that was a fun storyline. They
are not doing Ashley.
Oh yeah, not at all.
Not.
Brian Christopher as well. Brian Christopher, I can see happen. That's if Jerry Lawler wants his son talked about on there. RB said Booker T had to work really hard to get his stroke back with WWE after leaving WWE for TNA. I'm sure he did. Let's see. Ballet says Kurt Hennig and Nails will be good. They probably won't touch Ashley Massaro tragedy. Absolutely not.
Doubt it.
They've come too far now. Mr. Ardiloff said, I agree, Ballet. Rick Rude, Mabel, Kamala, not Harris, Mr. Fuji, and more. Mabel would be a good person. Big Viscera. That was a fun night in the club, man. I'll never forget that night in the club partying with them. That was great. David Bond says Popeyes can sue her. Mr. Ardiloff
they probably could.
Mr. All Days Off said, "Oh yeah, Viscera, Dark Side. I would really love to see it. Listen, that man can drink. Him, Hurricane Helms, man, the coach, and just imagine being."
Oh my god.
He said, "Randy, what did he say? Kamala Harris is literally the dark side of the White House." Oh shit. She ain't even that dark, bro. And I think didn't she claim as soon as she got the signs of the White House, she said she was what she say she was South Asian immediately after getting into the White House, and then we didn't see her for until now, talking about vote for Biden. It's all it's wild as fuck, man. Randy the Ram, the guy is the character on The Wrestler. It was a joke. Movie is good though. Oh yeah, I now remember The Wrestler. That movie was dope. Ballet said they should sue her, David. Ballet said Asian. Fletcher Targaryen says, "Hey yo, what's going on, Fletcher?" He says, "What a match between MJF and Ospreay. Holy shit, that was a very good match. Prayers out for Will Ospreay. Hopefully he is all right after taking that pile driver, because he was never the same after that." Ballet said, "Always using us." Yes. They get to him. Hey, listen, the only person to stand against this shit, I'm surprised that what's her name had an anti Trump post, whatever her name is, Candace Owens. That shocked the shit out of me. RB said, Book told McPimpin, "I'm sorry, McPimpin, I acknowledge your pimp game." You could say nigga 200 times in front of me, I'm gonna come home. Oh shit.
Wow.
Ballet says hello to Fletcher. He said, "I wasn't hyped at all for MJF versus Ospreay because I was thinking MJF in the ring wasn't going to match up with Ospreay's level, but what a match." Oh man.
No. Well, hold on now. This is MJF we talking about.
We didn't know which MJF we was getting. This is what I was saying last night. When he came out looking like a real contender last night, I was like, all right, we might have our MJF back. And then, you know what I mean? We definitely did get the MJF that we were expecting. Mr. All Days Off said, any classic moments they could do a dark side on, like they did Bash at the Beach 2000.
I actually, that was one of my favorite episodes because it wasn't a specific person, it was an event. Mm-hmm. And I just like the vibe of that, not having to focus on one person, because it's like when you do one person, you kind of gotta drag it out. It depends on who it is. Like the episode that they did on Abdullah the Butcher was like one of my least favorite. This guy, I kid, like, if y'all didn't see that episode, watch it back. I think he did it only to shed light to his financial situation and in hopes that people would help him, like with a GoFundMe or something like that. He wasn't really present in terms of the interview itself. And Abdullah the Butcher has done other people's interviews, and he is talking outside of his fucking, trap and everything. And but it was his episode. He's soft spoken, and he's telling everybody about his story and how he's not doing well and all that stuff. And then it's like a totally different vibe, and it's almost as if he didn't really care about it, and that all he wanted them to do was to pretty much focus on what was going on with him currently at that time, which was him. I think his caregiver, someone who was helping him in terms of his health, was showing his bills and showing all this stuff or whatever. And I'm just like, all right, well, that comes, I mean, with all the shit that you've been doing, of course you got bills up to the motherfucking ceiling, and it just felt like it wasn't genuine in terms of him trying to put his story out there. It felt more like I'm gonna put my story out there and let's see who's gonna donate. That's what it was.
Ain't nobody trying to donate to that shit, bro. Especially if that's all you're doing is coming
through. And the episode with Brody, I know he was motherfucking lying every time. Like certain time. So when people tell a story, I can understand where you kind of feeling some type of way and you don't want to talk about someone being killed. So you kind of like, you don't want to talk about it. I get it. But like, he was like, he didn't want to answer questions, and whatever he wanted to talk about was like trying to make put himself in the clear, as in, he was not involved in any way that would incriminate himself. And in terms of him talking about like the money, like y'all know, like part of the reason why they would have wanted him to be dead was because he owned shares to the Puerto Rican territories, and they didn't want his hands in it. And people are saying that Abdullah the Butcher also had hands in it too, and he just didn't want to get his name to be all up in it or whatever. He didn't want to be honest about things, so he just like dodging questions and shit. And I do believe that he knows more than what it was. I really do think so. So
I understand that. Let's see. Fletcher says Osprey learning from Danielson to make us feel bad with injury angles. I don't know, man. He looked like he really got dropped on his head during that power driver. That was he was holding this shit the whole match. But if he is learning from Danielson and do that,
it was very much like Danielson the other match that he had the other day. Remember, he kept holding on to like his shoulder, like in his neck. It was very much that. I do think that he's not in the best shape, because look at all the matches that he's been doing lately. I think he's probably been wrestling maybe more than anyone else, because he's basically wrestling on a weekly basis, and we can't say the same about everybody else over there. So I could imagine, look at all these matches that he's been having since he's been there.
Yeah,
I can see like he's probably hurt in some way.
Yeah, Mr. Aldays also said they should do one on Hayabusa's neck injury. And
so they didn't, but they did mention it. What episode? They mentioned it on the episode with Draws. So they talked about it for a little bit, but a full episode, I don't know if they'll get a full episode out of it.
Come on, puke.
Yeah, this guy's wild. I couldn't do that, by the way. You can't tell me to throw up and I'll just do it because you said it.
Puke, damn it.
Like, I'm one of those people, like, if I was acting and they told me to cry, like, I couldn't do it just because you told me to. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like one of those things.
Holy shit. Ballet said that's an idea. David Bond said they should do a documentary on the best factions in wrestling. Now, that would be fun. But they never do like a full documentary on the NWO. Every NWO documentary lets me down because they don't tell the full shit. And it pisses me off. I want to see this shit from you. I need at least, that's a 6-hour documentary, at least. You know what I'm saying? Like from beginning to end, I need to see all of the trash niggas that was like inside of NWO. For real, like Horace Hogan. Like it was random people that used to get an NWO shirt.
You're never gonna get Hogan to do these things. That's another thing too. Like
let them bury him. Let them bury Hogan in it. I would just do that. You could bury Hogan in the NWO documentary, but give me, you know what I'm saying? Give me Curtis Axel talking about when his dad was in the NWO. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care. I want to hear about Mr. Perfect being in NWO. I want to hear about Rick Rude. I want to hear about the WCW Saturday nights. Because that shit, I still watch. I watch those religiously. When I want to see some jobbers get beat up, they used to beat the shit out of those jobbers. That was my favorite thing, is just watching them. Because when I heard Kevin Nash on the podcast say, "Yo," him and Scott were talking to each other like, "Yo, remember how we used to do the jobbers?" And they both started laughing and shit. Like, "Yo, we used to beat the shit out of them jobbers," and they did. If you go back and watch it, man, the Starbuck twins, and then they were doing the commentary themselves too. It was great. Fletcher says, this is the MJF we need. Heel and awesome in the ring. I absolutely agree with the title. And now AEW is going to start cooking again with MJF with a title on them. Like they're going to cook at the high caliber. They need MJF with a title. Yes. I don't know what they did with the Dynamite Diamond rings. I guess they're not doing it this year since he had to use it last night. And I thought he would have won it again, at least leading into him winning a championship, but guess he didn't need to win it again. So,
well, he don't. He's the only person to ever win it.
He got 5, and he won it 5 times, right?
5 or was it 4? Something like that. I don't know.
Like Booker T, 5 times. Fletcher said, I saw someone hating on the match just because it should have been a pay-per-view match, bro. Just enjoy wrestling. I mean, we all know that some matches should be that was a pay-per-view caliber match, but I mean, shit, the pay-per-views is already like 90 hours anyway. We don't got time for that shit.
90 hours.
They do like
it looks like it's a timing thing too for
yeah.
Will Ospreay. If Will Ospreay had to drop the title, then I could understand. And then we have to look at it this way: despite it not being a pay-per-view, this was Dynamite 250. They had to do something to commemorate that. And with a match like that, that makes perfect sense. I look at the match to be like one of the best matches they've ever had on Dynamite. And Dynamite is supposed to be their A show in comparison to the other shows that they have. So like when you think of Dynamite, you think of like matches like that, pay-per-view or no pay-per-view. So I think it was great. I think it was great to be on Dynamite. Would I like to see that on the pay-per-view? Absolutely. I would pay for that.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, that's one of the things that'll draw people in to pay for a pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying? If you're getting that kind of like those kind of matches on the regular shows, the pay-per-view matches just have to like live up to that. But you can't do that when you got the fucking learning tree on everything and Chris Jericho.
Chris Jericho, I'm over it.
Him and Rey Mysterio are the vortexes of both companies.
Like, right, Rey Mysterio too. I can't
believe that Rey Mysterio turned into it. And they just showed him without his mask on again. It's been a while.
Yeah, I saw him post a picture with his family in the pool. He didn't have a mask on. I mean, it's not like we don't know what you look like already, but interesting.
I just saw him posting his Cholo picture with the Lokes and shit. And then when he did one side by side with him and the Filthy Animals, how he looked when he was younger. Mr. Otis said Hannibal. I know. I follow Hannibal's YouTube.
Oh, he still do YouTube? Okay, no. All right.
RB said, McPimpin told Book, you tried to put me out of business, nigga. Book responds, I'm sorry, Daddy. I'm sorry. I thought Dixie
Daddy.
I thought Dixie had a stroke. Now I realize she didn't. Oh, shit. Mr. Odezoff said, Hannibal talked so slowly.
I haven't heard from this guy in the longest.
Ballet said they should do one on the Yeti. Or that's the wall. I'll never forget that.
Lord.
Y'all showing me that. Oh, they need to do one on like the like the whole worst gimmicks in wrestling. They definitely need that. Fletcher says, Ballet, what's up? King Leo and OG Tati. What's going on, Fletcher? Fletcher says, RB, what's up? Fletcher says, Mr. All Day Zoff. RB said not much. Fletcher Targaryen. Ballet said there are so many wrestlers that they can cover on Dark Side of the Ring.
They could do an episode on the Attitude Era. They really could. There's enough. Like if they focus on like the storylines going on.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Like if y'all really look back, like when we were younger, we thought that shit was cool or whatever. Mm-hmm. But when you look back at it now, you're just like, oh, that would never happen today. Like it's really weird. And then when you look at the storylines and you're really like, Vince McMahon told us who he was this whole time. Okay. This whole time we knew, we just thought we was just looking at a character. This was him.
No, this is me, Austin.
And not even a turn up Vince McMahon. Like this was just him,
Yeah, I mean, it was that turn. It was what's the name that brought it out of him? You know what I'm saying? Who was it? What's his name? Vince Russo. He brought it out.
And don't forget, like Vince McMahon, Vice did an episode on him, a 2-hour special, which was a motherfucking waste of time. I cannot stress that enough. What they ended up doing with that episode, I kid you not, that was one of the very few things that I've ever reviewed that I didn't want to even waste my breath on, but I did it anyway. Mm-hmm. What they did was they took clips from Dark Side of the Ring episodes and Tales from the Territories, wherever they mentioned Vince, and compiled it into what was just one documentary about Vince McMahon. And at the very end, they ended up talking about was it when, I'm not sure if they talked about when WWE got sold. Maybe they did. Maybe they talked about that. And then they talked a little bit about the sexual assault thing, and that was pretty much it. And I'm just like, you wasted our time because of what? You literally, all it really was 90% clips and 10% like different stuff. The only thing that was kind of different was the end when they talked about WWE being sold, and then the sexual assault thing coming back, and how he had to step down from being CEO. And then they talked a little bit about like the beginning of his life, and what was kind of, I don't want to say surprising, they talked about Vince McMahon being assaulted by his own mother. And when they talk about stuff like that, you kind of think, okay, this is where all this shit started. It makes sense. Is it an excuse? No, but now you pretty much see when this demon was unleashed from shit like that. And honestly, everything else on that whole thing, 2 hours of dumb shit. No, thank you. Never again. Never again.
Yeah, I wonder what happened to that into that Vince McMahon documentary that Netflix did. This shit is just on ice.
Did they?
They have one. Yeah, it's it's just been on ice lately. Like it's not. They haven't done anything.
Well, then that's not happening.
Yeah, that's why they postponed it, unless maybe they wait for these charges to go away. Mr. Aldez said, "Oh, I know that they could do a Dark Side on the bra and panties area using the women as objects. Interview Marlena and the cat, etc. Oh shit, the cat might.
A lot of them. Did y'all ever see the special they did on China?
No.
That is absolutely worth the watch. It's not a Dark Side of the Ring episode. It's just an episode that they did on China. I can't remember what it was called exactly. It was done very nice. China documented like the last maybe year or so of her life, and they were able to use that footage and use it in a documentary. Done very, very well. However, it's very upsetting to know all these people who claim to be part of her life during that last year of her life. None of those motherfuckers, they knew what she was going through, and nobody helped her. It's one thing when you're going through your demons and nobody knows, but then it's another thing when everybody knows, and instead of helping, they're contributing basically to your demise. And it's very hard to watch because there's a lot of losers on that show who claim to have been friends with her and loved her, and really they kind of complicit into why she's gone. It's done really well. If anybody want to check it out,
I'll definitely check it out. They don't get into her movie career afterwards?
They mention all that. That's one of the realest things I think that they've ever done. Like I said, it's not a Dark Side of the Ring episode, but this, I feel like there was a lot of truth in it. There was a lot of seeing the dark side of her life, and I don't feel like they held back on it. And maybe that has something to do with the fact that she had already passed away. WWE sounded like they were going to come to the rescue, make sure certain information didn't go out or whatever. So I think it was different circumstances in terms of it being about her life, where it felt like you were getting the real story, versus how some of those other Dark Side of the Ring episodes or whatever, it's like, there's shit missing because of, obvious reasons,
I see that bullshit ass story about Kevin Sullivan saying that he was going to do some, what's the name, was bullshit, right? He's talking about he was going to, he had an announcement to make about Chris Benoit or some shit.
I don't know. I don't know what was going on. I heard that he was sick. Tony Khan had donated money. Whatever. So Tony Khan had donated money. Forgot what the amount was, but people were upset that it wasn't the amount that they thought a billionaire should give. And I was like, you motherfuckers, y'all look for everything to complain about. Everything to complain about. Y'all thought that Tony Khan should just empty out his bank account? He donated way more money than any of you guys could ever donate, but y'all getting upset thinking that he should have donated what? I don't know, $1 million or something? Crazy. Like, you can't, these people, there's no pleasing these people. Wild.
Yeah. Let's see. Mr. Aldez also says, and Francine. Ballet said he wanted to know where the money Where is the money? Fletcher said, nah, that Osprey injury angle ain't true. It's just like Danielson selling injuries. They do it too much. Ballet said Bruiser Brody wanted to know where the money he invested went. Oh shit.
Absolutely.
Fletcher said, did they do any episodes of Shibata versus Okada angle? Dark Side speaking.
No, they didn't. They've actually, I don't think they've ever actually covered anything. Well, trying to think.
Have they ever like ran into each other in AEW and talked? Or they just be
Well, no,
keeping
they
it apart?
did. They did an episode on Onita. That's the only Japanese episode that I actually see them do.
Mhm.
So they never really covered much of anything from Japan. So that's interesting. Yeah.
Fletcher says, tonight I'll stay here, not working tonight. Got a piece of glass in my into my feet, hurts like hell. Oh shit, sorry
Oh
to hear that.
no. Oh my God. I've had that before.
Mm-hmm.
Not pretty. Not pretty. Especially when you gotta be the one to take it out yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. I don't like it.
And then the healing process that hurts. Miss all these
Don't
also.
like it.
Hayabusa is so many wrestlers' hero. They could just do a whole episode on his career and influence, and then end with the injury. Yep, Hayabusa was even in like shit. He was in Pro Wrestling on Nintendo, the original like wrestling game on NES and shit.
That would I agreed, but the thing is that so this last season people was actually complaining. This is so weird that Dark Side of the Ring was not dark enough.
What the fuck they want to see?
I don't know.
And they want to see people just like
I
undead.
don't know.
They want to dig wrestlers' bodies up and shit like that. Like, yeah, let's do some testing.
I was very surprised to hear people actually say that. I'm like, well, what were y'all expecting? Do you want them to mix shit up too, so it could be as dark as you want it to be? Really strange. I didn't really feel like it's not like you have to compete in terms of who got the darker story to tell, if that makes sense. It just seems like maybe they didn't like the topics. I don't know.
$1 Million Man and his son stealing the money from the
yes,
stealing that money from where everybody on public assistance and shit.
Ted DiBiase.
Him and Tom Brady did the same shit. Or no, that wasn't Tom Brady. Who was that that did that from what's the name he used to play? Brett Favre. He did the same shit. The same shit that they got caught for.
I wish I remember the details, but Dutch Mantel had an episode where they really took a deep dive into the whole thing. Mm-hmm. That was like a year ago, though, maybe a little bit more than a year ago. Mm-hmm. I know there's some new shit in that story, so maybe they'll probably wait for that to play out before they do an episode on that. Y'all know people scam wherever there's money involved. People are scamming or whatever. But you wouldn't think to hear $1 Million Man in the scam, right?
At all. And then the part is still in his documentary with his son crying and shit, like on WWE on and after giving him the money. It's on Peacock too. That's the sad part. The documentary is still there.
What documentary?
The $1 Million, whatever the $1 Million Man's documentary is. And then they showed him and Curtis.
Is this recent?
It came out not too long ago. Let me see. When did I think
I gotta see. I gotta see this one. If this is like within the last year or two, I need to see it.
Yeah, let's see. When did it come out?
See, this
$1 Million Man, the Ted DiBiase story. Is this it? Oh, it's called there it is, The Price of Fame. A story of hope, faith, and wrestling. Hope, faith, and wrestling. Yeah, it came out 4 years ago.
4 years ago, there was scamming before then, anyway. But the details really came out like in the last 2 years or so, and it's really interesting. Like for me, this is WWE produced. Is it?
Let's see who produced this. I believe so, but I'm looking right now.
Because I have a problem with watching. So it's not like WWE documentaries and their shows are bad. It's not that. I just feel like it's very biased. They will only give you the side that they feel like giving you. You know, I prefer to hear it if it were to be produced by someone who was not involved. And this is what they say, like in terms of, you let certain people tell a story. They'll write history however they want you to feel, want you to hear the story, you know. And it's like when you remove all the biasness, then you can get the real story. So for me, I
Mm-mm.
I mean, I'll watch WWE produced documentaries, but I take it with a grain of salt.
Nah,
You
it's
know,
produced by Engaged Media Partner. So yeah, it's a
I'm gonna
whole.
check it out anyway because I want to hear about it. But there's new information on that,
Mhm.
um, so that would be good. CM Punk, they could do a fucking episode on CM Punk.
Yeah, you can need
They're
at least
really
two or three.
good.
You need at least two or
Would
three on field.
Would they though? That's the thing. I don't know if they actually would. Like I said, because The Rock has connections with them, and he got his shows over there. I
Mhm.
don't know if they would do something recent on CM Punk because, and CM Punk is one of those big dudes in WWE right now, despite him not truly really getting in the ring. WWE had released some new dates that they got later on this year, so I want to go check to see if they were coming my way. And CM Punk is almost like in the middle of the whole fucking promo, and I was just like, oh, okay, you haven't been in the ring but once or twice this year, but they know where the money lies. They in terms of when you look at these flyers that they put together, there's a hierarchy in terms of how you see the wrestlers on these flyers. So whoever's set in the middle is usually whoever's more popular during that time or something along that. And to see
Mhm.
CM Punk at the forefront, I'm telling you, Drew McIntyre was way in the back. So far back, I thought it was like a shadow or something. I was like, who is that back there? Like, I'm so serious, and I thought that was really interesting because I was just like, it. In terms of merch, I could see CM Punk doing better than Drew McIntyre, but then look
Mhm.
at how Drew McIntyre's actually been in the ring. He's part of the storylines, even winning Money in the Bank for like what an hour. Like how is he way in the back? You know what I mean? It's
Mhm.
really interesting when you look at things like that. Because CM Punk, is he putting in some work? He's doing something, but Drew McIntyre physically is putting in work.
Let's see. The highest grossing products on the WWE shop: Stone Cold Steve Austin Legacy Championship Collector's Edition, Alexa Bliss. When the fuck is this? What year is this? This can't be right now. Maybe they're talking about of all time. Okay, that Alexa Bliss Lily plush sold a lot, but I'll have to get back to it. Ballet said, "Did you get that glass removed from your foot? Did you go to a doctor, Fletcher?" Fletcher says, "Mr. All Day's offer hurts like hell, bro." David Bond says, "Mine's too, Leo." Ballet said, Fletcher says, "Ballet, I removed and cleaned it, but I might need to check the doctor tomorrow. It keeps hurting. Definitely go to the
Mm,
doctor, bruv." Ballet said AEW should be cooking with more than one wrestler. Absolutely. I mean,
absolutely.
like they are, but it was just so anticlimactic afterwards last night. Like Dynamite was, it's not like everything was bad. Like, you know what I mean? We're still waiting to see who Mariah May is going to become. I don't want to see two Tony Storms fight each other at the goddamn
No,
pay-per-view. That would be the worst thing ever at All In or wherever they're gonna have that match at, which I should be All In, right?
it's all in, yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to see two timeless Mariah May. I don't want to see that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Timeless Mariah
And
May.
they fighting, you know what I mean? Fighting over Luther and shit because Luther ain't fucking with her anyway. Um, yeah, like I don't want to see that. I want to see Mariah May like finally come into her own. We get to see who Mariah May is. We kind of get glimpses of her. We know she's like this rock star type of. She has that rock star type of personality. So we'll see what happens. Did you stayed home from work because of glass in your foot, and Darby Allin goes into work to get glass put into his foot and back and head and on his
oh,
ribs.
oh my god.
He does though. Fletcher says they have a certain Takeshita Jay White push them. Yes. And Ballet say
Absolutely.
you might need a stitch or two, Fletcher. Mr. Fletcher says, "Mr. All is off. I'm not a wrestler. I work on a car factory. I stay on my feet 8 hours a shift. It's not like Darby's bumps." But I get it. Yeah, man. Look, you gonna have to start getting them high boots like Darby got, so that way he don't feel shit no more. Miss Ballet says, Miss Odd is off. Darby Allin takes way too many risks. And he absolutely
Way
does.
too much.
RB says somebody backstage holding TK at gunpoint. Oh shit.
Oh Lord.
Somebody probably is. Fletcher says Darby is nuts. Everyone knows that. He says
He's gonna do something really insane next Wednesday.
mm-hmm.
I can't say I'm looking forward to it.
He gonna do something
And
crazy Saturday.
Oh yes, Darby Allin is going against Beast Mortos on Saturday. I'm not looking forward to it.
You gonna be there live though.
And I hope the cameraman gets my face too. How unimpressed I am. I'm not happy with it because, like, first of all, Darby. I don't know what the chemistry is gonna be like between the two of them. You know, that's neither here or there. It's just that you look at the card and you just like you already know who's gonna win. He's gonna be part of Blood and Guts. When was the last time? Well, the last time we seen him in the ring was that pay-per-view. Mm-hmm. Like, how is he not gonna win? No.
You're gonna have to do that thing we was talking about doing when I go to SummerSlam.
Wait, what?
What I was talking about doing for SummerSlam, just like tapping into the stream during the show.
Oh,
you're gonna have to do. We're gonna send you a link so you can just tap in and come in and let us know how you.
We'll see how that works.
Felicity Fletcher says Rey Mysterio equals AEW's learning tree. Absolutely. RB said King Deal, you misread my stroke comment. Let's see. No, I don't. Which one are you talking about? I didn't see it. I don't remember that. I don't see that comment. But you can rewrite it, and I will read it again. Ballet said Ted DiBiase too. Yes, put Ted DiBiase under that hot seat. Fletcher said, Tati, did you fall asleep on the last House of the Dragon episode? That shit was boring as fuck.
No, I didn't fall asleep. I glanced at my phone like once or twice, and I normally don't. It was like a filler episode where it's a lot of information to take in, but nothing big happens. So a lot of people was not happy with the episode in comparison to like the episode before that with the dragons and everybody going to war. So it wasn't bad, but it just wasn't as exciting. So, but I was up.
Let's see. Yes, I'm fine. Like I said, some of these comments don't come through, bruv. Fletcher said, "Who's Vince?" Oh, you talking about Vince Russo, Vince McMahon?
Vince McMahon.
Vincent Price. RB said Vince McMahon was the head of the Digi world back in the day.
Oh, did anybody get any good deals for Prime Day?
I just bought just a whole bunch of like streaming services for like 99 cents.
I didn't get anything. And I'm actually kind of proud of myself too, because I was like, Tati, don't buy stuff you don't need. Look for stuff that you need. And I looked and I couldn't find anything. So I didn't get anything. No. And I forgot to buy a DVD player. Maybe I should have looked for that because I do still need one.
Oh yeah, you definitely. But get a Blu-ray player that doubles as a DVD player, so that way you can have it all. You know what I'm saying? You can watch Blu-ray movies too. Mr. Aldi's also said the guy who played the Yeti was the same big grunge guy named Reese in Raven's Flock. Real name Ron Reese from San Jose, California. That's interesting. I miss the Ravens Flock, man. Especially Billy Kidman was my favorite.
Well, at least WCW was resourceful and just reused people and just different gimmicks and shit. You know, you don't have to keep hiring people, Tony Khan. You know, we can repurpose them for other stuff.
Yeah, look at they repackaged the Booty Man as fucking Brutus the Barber Beefcake to the Booty Man to who did he become? Who was he in NWO? With his beard and shit. He came
shit. It's gonna come to me, or somebody gonna say it before I say it.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's gonna say it.
The Disciple.
Yep, there we go.
The Disciple. That's what they said at the bottom. I'll have to scroll down. David Bond said, Tati, if you are the captain of Team AEW for Blood and Guts, who you pick?
Swerve. I would still pick Mark Briscoe because he bowed it.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. I don't want to pick FTR. I
House of
wouldn't
Black.
want to have them. I would definitely do House of Black. Am I on the team like in the ring too, or you mean captain as in I'm picking?
Yeah, you gonna be Captain Lou Albano outside the ring.
Okay, so that means I need one more person. Who would I put? Who's another one that's I would damn. Who am I missing here? When I say House of Black, I mean like all three of them. Because Buddy Matthews, UI, you can come back. Let's see. Wait, that's 5, right? House of Black, which is 3. Swerve and Mark Briscoe. Yeah, that would be my pick. Okay. That would be my pick. I think people would be more excited to see them as a group in comparison to what we have right now.
All right. Fletcher said the lawsuit guy. Nathan is here. He says hi. What's going on, Nathan?
Hey, Nathan.
Fletcher Targaryen says the backstage drama guy. Ballet said Big Boss Man is another possibility. I would love to see a story on Big Boss Man. Yeah. Definitely, especially the way I be beating on Uncle Todd with his. Oh man, Fletcher said, "Oh, I know that, Vince." RB says, "Welcome to the chat, Nathan. How are you tonight?" Fletcher says, "David, I would pick Ospreay to Keshta, Fletcher, and Moxley as my team members to face the EVP Elite."
Moxley's another good one, but we don't know when we're gonna see him.
Yeah,
we don't know when we're gonna see him again.
Mr. All Days Off says Hardbody Harrison is that black guy jobber from WCW, but he got into some wild stuff. Perfect Dark Side of the Ring episode. Oh shit. Ballet said I just looked him up. Thanks, Mr. All Days Off. Ballet said I saw that documentary on China. Fletcher says I feel like Lola Vice thinks she's still in the pants and bra, the pants and bra and panties era, and that Vince is still backstage with all that twerking she does. It's pretty much baby girl Vince ain't there anymore. And you know, Fletcher, what it is that she did that. She does it. There's a story behind her doing it. If you look it up, I forget whose podcast she was on. She talked about why she does what they call it emoting. Why she emotes in the ring is because the girls didn't like her in when she was a part of the UFC or doing MMA, and she used to do the TikTok dances. So she started doing it in the ring after she would beat somebody down in the MMA. So it just kind of stuck as a thing that she does. That's why she dances in the ring like that. Ballet says, hello, Nathan. Ballet says Triple H. She got her head to the side. With triple nose, as you call them. Mr. Said, vice versa. China documentary. I saw that years back.
Yeah, that's the one.
Fletcher said, did Cody Rhodes just stated that Dom and Liv angle is what wrestling should be about? What the fuck, Cody?
That's why I don't listen to him.
Do you remember that Diva Ashley? I think that was her name. What happened to her? I feel like there was some bullshit around during Vince's time. Oh, that's Ashley Massaro, right?
Yeah, that's one that we were just talking about, that they probably most likely would not do a Dark Side of the Ring episode on
ever.
I see it should. I think it should be a topic for sure. Would they do it? I don't see it happening.
Let's see. People get upset because Tony Khan is helping people, bro. People get upset with TK breathing. They do. They get help with him.
Oh, tell me about it.
Yeah, they get pissed off at Tony Khan doing anything. They have think pieces. Hey, listen, man, they did the same thing that what's her name? That used to run TNA after Jeff Jarrett left. They used to be on her Dixie? Ass too. Dixie Carter, hell yeah. They used to they hated Dixie just as much as they hated Tony Khan. They just didn't have the internet just wasn't in full swing as it is right now about Dixie Khan. Ashley Massaro, that's it. What happened to her? I need to get deep into that. Definitely look it up. There's lots of stories that's been buried about Ashley Massaro.
And the story kind of came back to life a little bit earlier this year. One of her friends did an interview. I don't know if you can even see it because I don't know what it was, but it's like her friend came on and was talking about it um on some news show, and all of a sudden I couldn't find it anymore. It's as if they didn't want anyone to see anything about it. So the story resurfaced and it was back on X and everything, and then it just died down again. Um there are some places where you can actually get some details on the story, but I felt like when the story resurfaced earlier this year, I felt like they was just trying to hush hush, because I know, like, when we think of like Vince McMahon and like what we were saying earlier about Pat Patterson, I know it's about those people specifically, but they also still show how bad the company is at the same time. And then, know, that whole TKO shit is going down and all that. Like, they didn't want all that on their plate. So if they wanted to make a story go away, they could probably do that.
Oh my god! All right, you guys. I do know the characters that they added to Call of Duty. Two people y'all ain't gonna agree with. I'll probably end up playing with Rhea Ripley. She's in the game as a playable character, which makes sense. But they got Rey Mysterio and Cody Rhodes as the other two characters, and I'm just kind of like, this was the perfect. I wanted to use Roman so bad. Like, this was the perfect time to put Roman in the game. Like, how you not have the tribal chief in the game?
Oh, interesting.
But if I do play, I'll play as Rhea Ripley. So, you know what I mean? Who knows? If it's a whole season and you can unlock all of them, then I'll just buy the season and then unlock most of them, and then you guys will see me play it on the channel. But I might play Call of Duty. I don't know when it drops, but when it does, I have enough points to get it. Mr. Ardezoff said, yeah, you up on his story. It's wild. Art Beast. Oh, I mean, I'm sorry. Ballet said he's a fool after he received that settlement. He should have been set a grade A dummy, Mr. All Days Off.
Well, who are you talking about? Who got a settlement?
Let's see. I'm not sure. Gotta go back up. Maybe Hard Body Harrison. I'm not sure. Vince Russo, 1 minute was crying to crying to Triple H and straight Kennedy McPimpin. Now Russo sitting there talking about some Triple H fell in love with Stephanie and didn't know how to tell China. Oh, so he back there dropping dime on their relationship now. Man, listen, he going all right. China, I mean, what more can you say about it? Stephanie told the story on fucking what is it? Howard Stern back in the day of how it happened. You know what I'm saying? Fletcher says, damn, this is the era of wrestling couples. There are a ton of couples on WWE and AEW right now. Wild. I mean, shit, you know, date close. Otherwise, even though Ricochet leaving Samantha on the table over there at WWE to be fed and she dropping them pictures, they looking nice.
I saw those pictures. I was just like, oh, okay.
Yeah, she's been dropping spicy pictures for a few weeks now. Ricochet might want to reconsider that contract and go back and get that speed title. You know what I'm saying? Be happy. Hold on to that speed title, bruv. Win it back. Otherwise, you're gonna lose her heart. Ballet says Brett Favre. Yes, that's what I was talking about. Mr. Audio said Ted DiBiase Jr. story would be perfect, seeing how he is the missing member from Legacy in WWE right now. Fans would love to know what happened to him and tune into Vice. I absolutely agree. Fletcher says King Leo. I didn't watch Raw. Please, they tell me they're not having Jey Uso joining this Rhea angle. Please, it's like they fucked up Jay's push, that they don't have anything for him now. Well, that is very true. But when they were going back and forth back in the day, him and Rhea always kind of had a thing. But back for a minute earlier this year, he's always shown kind of an interest in Rhea, like, yo, you know what I mean, what's happening. So hopefully they don't take it too far with Jay, but you never know if Dominic does the whole Eddie Guerrero turn, then we'll do it. I hope they don't do it. I hope they don't do the turn. Hopefully, you know what I mean, they keep. I would love to see her.
Well, I just want to see the creative shit. Like, I don't want to be reminded of old storylines. Like, y'all can't come up with something creative out of this whole thing. I don't know.
It was cool at first.
Fletcher, you are lucky you didn't see Raw. They only have 49 minutes of wrestling on a 3-hour show, so consider yourself lucky.
Why you getting him started? You know he about to start laughing right along with you. He is
Oh
your
man.
AEW soldier over here. He said that that Drop Mike YouTube channel has awesome but really awesome wrestling documentaries. He does full fuse documentaries, Summer of Osprey, CM Punk versus MJF, Hangman's Rise, and AEW, etc. You should check. Definitely sounds interesting. The Drop Mike YouTube channel. Okay.
Okay.
Drop my he says Drop Mike Wrestling. That's the name. Mr. Aldays also said online fans really want to see on WCW's original screamer Daphne. I don't know her story after WCW. Daphne would be interesting to see. RB said Ted DiBiase Jr. was walking out of the courtroom telling reporters Jesus loves you. Yeah, you know what I mean? That's because his ass was going to jail. He wanted to make sure that everybody knew he was a super Christian before he hit them. Before he hit the inside of that.
Doesn't everybody run to God when they're in trouble? Isn't that how that
Immediately.
works?
Yep. As soon as you go to jail, like if you ain't about that life, you are either gonna run to the Muslims or run to Christ, or to the Klan. One of them.
One of them.
Mr. Ardes also says they won't do one on The Rock, but maybe Colt Cabana won't be too dark. But he's the first indie darling of the 2000s.
Indie darling.
She said indie darling. He's on the. Hey, listen, man, there's people on the Cabana playing right now in AEW. You know what I'm saying? Just like Sammy Guevara. Ms. Audio said they won't do one on Punk because of Rock. I meant
Yeah,
CM
they
Punk.
won't. Not CM Punk.
He said, "Oh, you mean old, tired, toxic Phil?" Hey, man, listen. He's there to make money. He's there to make money, not friends. CM Punk doesn't get that he's doing to Drew what he always complained WAB did to CM Punk back in the day. I'll be here to see when the tensions rise up and egos collide and Punk screws it again. I think they're doing a good job just playing on it. A Shad Gaspard episode and a Tough Enough Rejects episode on Dark, like Daniel Pooter. That would be interesting. Tough Enough Rejects.
Tough.
That Tony Speak bitch was on a Michael Cole level of wildness. He was wild for that shit. He better get a coal mine next week. Ballet says I didn't buy anything either. Fletcher says Tati, the OG Game of Thrones fans are getting really pissed about this season of House of the Dragon. Only the 4th episode was awesome.
No, I think they all were great. I think you can't, like with any show, you can't just expect the same energy for every episode, if that makes sense. Because like right now I'm watching The Boys. They're having their last episode this season, and well, I didn't get a chance to finish it, but people have been complaining throughout the season about how, because the show do a lot of wild shit, like things that you wouldn't expect and that you'll never see anywhere else. And they expect for them to carry that energy for every single episode. And it's just like, you're not going to see flying dicks on every episode. Like, calm the fuck down. We got other serious things to go through. Like, things got to play out, and it can't be, fighting scenes every other scene. Like, it's just not like that, you got to let the story, ride out. So last episode was, I could understand people probably saying on the boring side, but once the next few episodes come out, everything that was so boring about that particular episode, all is gonna make sense.
Oh man, I forgot that they added Homelander already to Call of Duty.
Homelander, oh my god, I love him. I love him. This episode I didn't get to finish, but Homelander, his son did something that he, I guess, shouldn't do, and Homelander finally being a parent, and he told him, the way he looked at him, the way he said his name, I was like, I know when I hear an ass whooping, when I hear it. He was gonna get his ass whooped, but he ended up running away, so it didn't happen. But I mean, I didn't finish the episode, so we'll see if it's still gonna happen. But the way he looks, and I was just like, if he could kill his son, he probably would have.
Hopefully,
he killed everybody else on the show.
See, this is why I say you need to watch Invincible, because they have one of those moments in there too when Mark and his dad get into it. Oh my god, hey, that was one of the best scenes of the season. And you watch that ass whipping he gave his son in the Invincible season 1, you're gonna be like, god damn.
And by the way, that Inside Out movie, the part 2 that just came out, a lovely heel turn in that movie. That's why I like when I watch shows and movies. I'm usually siding with the heels. I don't really care about the good guys and all that shit.
Mhm.
That movie is just so cute, really cute. Inside Out too, for anybody who didn't see it. And then I was planning on seeing the Deadpool and Wolverine movie this weekend. I was just like, why can't I find anything? And obviously, it's not this weekend.
Next weekend.
Next weekend, yeah.
Yeah, they have Inside Out on. We play Disney Speedstorm. It's like Mario Kart, but with Disney characters. And so they like go through like they're going through all of them, and they have all the Inside Out characters right now. So they add them, I guess, since the movie dropped. Mr. All Days Off says The Disciple and Zodiac. Oh shit, that's who he was in a Dungeon of Doom, huh? Beefcake. The Disciple in the NWO. Fletcher says, Tati, have you got to check out that From TV series I was talking about?
Okay, so y'all said that it was on Amazon Prime, and I went to go check.
It's
For
on MGM
one
Plus.
season, it's $25 to watch the whole season.
MGM.
I thought it was part of the subscription.
No, it's MGM Plus, I think. And you could have got it for 99 cents yesterday. I got it. Whatever it's on, I'll let you know. I have it. I'm gonna watch it. It looks good.
So yeah, I went to go check it out, and that's when I seen like it's not part of the subscription. You have to pay for it. So the whole season came up to $25. When I was just like, holy shit, that's expensive.
And you could have got it for 99 cents.
I don't even know how many episodes there were, but I just like not for $25. I don't know.
Yeah, it looked good. David Bond said The Disciple. And he says Jeff Jarrett wants that WCW rebuilt in Netflix. He stated today. I mean,
what?
Jeff Jarrett is always talking.
Jarrett all over the place.
I would like to see WCW as a brand again. You know what I'm saying? But you know, what I mean, I don't know what they would do with it unless they're looking. Because I know WWE did say that they want to have another brand to have developmental, but you know what I mean?
But WCW, just leave it alone.
Yeah, they've been trademarking all of the logos and everything, so we'll see what happens.
That's why I was saying, like, I know people are excited about hearing like these old pay-per-view names being revived and all that shit, but you're not gonna get what you got with those things before. What's there to be so excited about?
You're not, unless you're just gonna start bringing, because you definitely don't want to see none of the old talent. What you gonna wheel Lex Luger down to the ring? You know what I'm saying? Like to watch a match. Ain't nobody trying to see that shit.
I mean, it's just the quality of the show is not the same. Like wrestling, it's not the same. It doesn't even feel the same. Like in comparison, when we compare like WWE, like how they used to be, and what they are now, it does not feel the same. I mean, I don't know. That's a thing for me, and I do still enjoy them, but just not as much. Like I don't feel like what I used to feel for wrestling when I watched WWE. And I think a lot of people they end up falling like out of love with pro wrestling because of that. I've been able to hang on. But I do wish that like watching WWE felt like how I used to feel, It's not the same.
I can dig it. It's definitely it's different, man. Like you're not gonna get what you want out of some of this older stuff. Luckily, War Games is you know what I'm saying, we get that's always fun. I think it was more fun in NXT though, to be honest. Mr. Adezal said, speaking of crazy gimmicks, can we do a dark side on Zeus, aka Z Gangsta, aka Devo? That would be fun.
Okay.
That would be fun. Definitely got to show the movie, you know what I'm saying? No Holds Barred. Show some of that too. Mr. Adezal said, Cobb County, you already know. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, listen, he gets me through a lot of matches in this when I be playing online trying to win all those cards. RB said Willow Nightingale runs down to the ring and attacks Sky Blue, and the fight gets broken up by national security. Justin Fletcher said, just imagine Dominic with Don Callis as his manager. Holy shit, the nuclear hill heat from both of them. Oh shit. That would be fun.
Oh my god. Our ears will probably bleed.
The the decibels would really be high for the booze. Later that night, Chris Jericho waves down to the ring and says, "Christian Cage, Killswitch, Claudio Castagnoli, Samoa Joe, Malachi Black, and Buddy Matthews, you will all learn that Tati is mine, mine, mine."
What?
All these off says D'Lo Brown, Dark Side. Maybe he went into a depression after he ended Droz. He did go into a depression.
Yeah, he definitely did.
He spiraled for a long time.
I would feel bad. Does anybody know? I don't. So my information is going to sound a little choppy because I really don't know. This was either boxing or maybe MMA. It's okay. It's like I said, my info is really choppy. It's a black guy who fights like a Hispanic dude, and now the Hispanic dude is a quadriplegic, but he doesn't give a fuck because he's like, we were in the ring, and like shit like this could happen. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Like this guy looked like he must have suffered not just as a quadriplegic, but like having some type of brain damage as well. Somebody's gonna put it on the chat. I saw something very brief about it, and I saw it on Facebook. You know, on Facebook, if you find something that all of a sudden is gone. So I didn't catch anybody's name, but the guy, you see him and how he had a career, and then all of a sudden he depends on his family for everything. He's on machines, he's on all these things, and then the guy who he had that fight with just doesn't seem to care. Like personally, if it's not like you did it intentionally. I wouldn't even say that guy hurt him intentionally. If I would have hurt someone by accident, I would feel bad, and I probably most likely would fall into depression knowing that somebody's quality of life is not what it is anymore because of something that I did, despite it not being intentional. So I could totally understand like D'Lo, being depressed about that because exactly how people turn into the ring is how you want them to go home to their families, and unfortunately that's just was not the case, and it really does suck that happened, but every time since his injury and he do interviews, he doesn't sound bitter. He didn't sound, he just seemed like he found another way to live life, and he could have been depressed about it. He could have, not truly lived life, and it just didn't turn out that way. He made the best out of the situation until he ended up passing away. But somebody in the comments gonna know who I'm talking about. In terms of I don't know if it was boxing or something. I wish I knew more details. I saw like maybe a 5-minute rundown of it. So
Miss Artie's off. I see it lower at the bottom. He said that sounds like Pritchard Colin's pro boxing situation.
Boxing? I'll have to look it up because if I see the guy, I think I would know who it is. He said, what's his name?
Pritchard Colin.
All right, I will look it up. You can keep reading. I'm gonna see if that's who I was talking about.
Fletcher says COD Cody Rhodes look better than the 2K one. Honestly, I like Rhea Ripley's design a lot.
It is the guy. Yeah, that's him. Okay. Oh, damn.
RB says Chris Jericho screams, "Tati, Tati, Tati, get out here now!" Nurse Tati, do you wish to confront Chris Jericho in the learning tree? Hear Jared Slowpoke out, or stay backstage? She don't say stay backstage. She don't want to.
Oh wait, did you read Fletcher's comment? Said, do you think Mercedes and Sasha?
Oh, I didn't see that.
Naomi leaving WWE was due to some creepy Vince stuff, also.
Well, from her mouth, she just said she didn't like the way that she was being respected. I think it was some real racist shit that they were going through, honestly. From what they say, that and from how I feel, they were being ignored. They were like, why are... I'm gonna tell you like this: around that time when they won those tag titles, they were on a press run. They were on a crazy press run that WWE sent them on, and they had just came back. Like you can go and look. It's nowhere near on YouTube anymore. They had just did a press interview on Hot 97 with Peter Rosenberg and Ebro and them. And so they had a nice interview with them, and you can't even find that from that time. It's like WWE had everything with them pulled, like that they were doing around that time, and they just walked out. They were doing so much work trying to promote those tag titles. That's why everybody say those tag titles are like cursed. Ever since Sasha and them left, those tag titles have been cursed.
Well, it's not just race too. I think also being women too. And the crazy thing is, it's like, for women, they expect for you to just take whatever it is that you're given and just be quiet, And then imagine if you're black woman, two black women who are just like, no, we not taking that. Then like the response from people online was absolutely insane to me. And this is why I always tell people, like, stop looking at WWE like they're this perfect place to be. Like, there are people who are over there with their tails tucked in, unhappy about their careers and doing shit that they probably would not do just so that they can be in terms of like being in the best wrestling promotion in the world, and it's like you finally had two people who were just like, no, they're not happy with what was going on. They didn't like how they were being treated, and they walked the fuck off. And people, yes, I can understand why people be surprised about that, but I felt like in terms of people taking their side and trying to understand, it felt like more people were just like, y'all should have just take the money and shut the fuck up.
Man,
And I didn't agree with that. I didn't agree with that. And that also translates to people in the real world who have like regular jobs. So many of us are unhappy with whatever it is that they do for work. Y'all constantly getting disrespected and everything. Y'all go home, probably cry about it, and y'all come back the next day and get the same treatment all over again. People don't want to live like that. People don't have to accept that. And like I said, because it was two black women, I felt like they got more heat for it. Now, if it would have been like Alexa, Charlotte would have walked off, like, I think it would have been a different vibe.
Toni Storm is the perfect person that we can apply to this, because she walked out the same fucking way and nobody said shit. And she is over, and she's thriving in AEW right now, but ain't nobody say shit to Toni Storm about her walking out. And you don't hear about it. Nobody brings it up. Nobody says that, oh, well, they should have finished her contract, or she should have did this and that and that. They say nothing. She just walked out, grabbed her shit, and walked out of WWE the same exact way they did.
Yep. Yeah. And that's why I do kind of feel a little bit, I don't want to say surprised, but when Trinity went back, I was like, oh, I get it. Her man's over there, but I kind of felt like she seemed to have been doing really well on TNA, and I thought that she'll probably just stay.
I mean, at this point, looking at the fact that they're doing the crossovers, it would have been fine if she would have stayed, honestly.
Probably would have been fine.
Yeah, if I was her, I'd be like, you know what? Let me go over to TNA and you know what I'm saying? Go over there and do some you know what I mean? She should be somebody that goes back and visits TNA, like in one of these, what's in it. But they said that I did hear that Slammiversary is promising some big you know what I mean, crossover stuff happening.
We shall see. That's what I'm looking. I think real talk, I think it might only be like NXT people, but we'll see.
I hope it's bigger than NXT. Give me if it is, give me Obafemi and versus Moose. That's the match everybody wants to see.
Well, they won't have that match there.
You think they'll have it on
but
NXT?
Maybe they can set something up. So we'll see what happens with that. I would like to see some WWE people like AJ. He's not doing anything. Man,
AJ Styles walking out during TNA.
That would be epic. Fucking yeah, it would be epic. Would they do it? I don't know.
Would AJ do it? I think AJ. I don't know if AJ should.
I think AJ would do it. It would ultimately come down to WWE opening that door. Yeah. I don't know if that would happen though.
Let him have a whole storyline over there for like a month, to like from a good 6 weeks to like to go into a pay-per-view. That would be perfect. Fletcher says, COD Cody looks better than the 2K one.
Wait, Cody Rhodes is one of them that's in it.
I told you that's why I was pissed off just now because they could. This was the perfect time to add Roman Reigns. It's Cody Rhodes, Rey Mysterio, and Rhea Ripley. I'm gonna use Rhea Ripley. That's it. So
I saw the picture for Rhea. I saw
she looks great. She looks great. But I mean, and I just saw another
three?
person.
That's it.
That's
three people
so far, but that's all I seen was 3. I thought they would have had at least 5 at the, you know. What
I mean?
mean?
Roman Reigns. Wow,
that is trash.
I would assume that he would have been in it. Well, I don't know. We'll see. They'll probably still do something.
I hope so. Everybody's complaining online. From what I saw on X, they were like, "Where this was perfect to have Roman Reigns in? What are y'all doing? You know what I'm saying? How can you not have the tribal chief?" RB says Chris Jericho screams, Tati, get out of here now. Nurse Tati, do you wish to confront Chris Jericho in the learning tree or in hear Jared Slowpoke out or stay backstage?
I don't want to hear him at all.
Fletcher Targaryen says, Leo and Tati, if I sound rude sometimes, it's because my English ain't that fluid and can come out weird sometimes. Portuguese guy right here. Don't worry about it. We have people from different places. One of our mainstays is doing some moving around right now, and he is English as well from the UK. So he does the same thing. Apologize, you guys don't have to.
I trust me because so my thing here is like for those of y'all who don't know, if y'all ever say Tati, can I come up on the panel? I will put the link for you guys. I am more of I like to hear what people have to say versus read what people have to say because I feel like people may interpret it however they interpret it when they read it. So sometimes something might sound or seem rude, but it's not. I've never really gotten that vibe from anybody, honestly. So I didn't think that.
Ballet said, I do not want Jay involved in that bullshit. Talking about with the Judgment Day. Oh man. She said Robert Chris Jared Slowpoke is in the story now. Fletcher says, Ricochet, don't worry about Samantha. You have Red Velvet Queen Aminata here. Hey man, you know what? Rico Suave may have to turn up when he get over there.
Red Velvet. Is she engaged or married to a wrestler? She's somebody.
She's engaged or married or something like that already.
It's somebody. Queen Aminata, I don't think so.
Yeah, he's not a hand in the picture. He's actually, she shows him.
A hand in the picture.
You know, you only see the hand in the picture of the guy the girl's dating, and he's never like the full. You never get to see his face.
That's true. I saw there's somebody who posts videos of how to fake pictures like you with somebody, which is so stupid. I don't understand why anybody would waste their time and do that or whatever. But I figured, like, you know, I'm not gonna be hiding Kenny Omega. Y'all gonna know he's in the pictures. He's there. You know. Yeah. We'll see if I ever get lucky.
People are upset. They wanted Randy Orton. They are like, what are y'all doing?
No Randy Orton? Oh, hell no. Nah.
In Call of Duty, yeah, they like, this is, y'all missing out with the people. And didn't he do the Marine? You could have added John Cena from the Marine. You missed, what are they doing? Like,
John Cena, another good one they could have probably put. I can understand maybe not getting John Cena. I don't want to say like Cody Rhodes is the worst person, but y'all should have put somebody else. Rey Mysterio though, like,
they have like
2005.
They got a wrestling arena stage too, like, you know what I'm saying, with the ring and shit. So
well, maybe there's more people. Maybe a couple of more people that end up announcing. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep looking and seeing. But Rhea Ripley looks absolutely great. They got her in that white outfit that I like that she wore to the one pay-per-view. RB says, hell yeah, Ballet. Jared Slowpoke gonna be in the gauntlet match at World's End. Oh, that's ugly. Ballet says Nurse Tati and Chris Jared Slowpoke. Mr. All Days Off is laughing. Fletcher says Tati 49 minutes of wrestling. I saw Raw. I last saw Raw. I had 2 hours and 7 minutes of product, 47 minutes of commercial breaks. WWE is in the mud. Oh man, horrible. Another dark suggestion. LOL. Rise and fall of WWE New York.
Oh man, shit. I never got to go.
Yeah, that was like a store, right, or something like that. What was that?
Like,
or was it an experience?
It was like in Times Square. They had it's like it was like a restaurant. You'd go and watch wrestling there. The wrestlers would
Mm.
make appearance there and do autographs and stuff. Um, how many years did that last? That's interesting. And didn't WCW had a restaurant or something too? Um,
I can't remember. All I
there's
remember is
something in my
JR's
head right now.
barbecue. JR's barbecue sauce. Let's see. Fletcher says, "Why was Cole Cabana on that AEW segment? I hate that guy, man. Don't
Uh,
bring him just because of CM Punk."
I mean he works there. I don't really know why he was like in the shot or whatever, but when I saw him I was just like, "Oh, okay, this is their way of showing, hey, Cole is still employed, whatever. Nobody cares."
Mr. Audi's also at WWF New York. Didn't they get the F out yet by then? Oh shit. Oh shit.
That is interesting. I'm gonna have to look that up because I'm curious.
Ballet dancer. Okay, I get it now. Robert, the lights go out when the lights turn back on. The House of Black appears and attack the learning tree, and Buddy Matthews cuts a promo screaming Tati. Buddy Matthews screams Tati. Fletcher says, what's the Boys TV series about? Worth watching? I'm watching third season of Vikings Valhalla on Netflix right now.
So, if you ask me, The Boys is about superheroes. This is not your average like DC Marvel shit. So don't let the superhero thing kind of throw you off. So there are what are called soups, and they're superheroes. You know, they got powers and all that shit, and they kind of control the world in a way. They mostly focus in America, but they kind of control things, and they're evil as fuck. They're the leader of the group is this guy called Homelander. Homelander would probably kill his own family for fun and entertainment. He's done the most fucked up thing. This show is very unpredictable. There is a cast of people who are anti superhero people, and they are some of them are actual superheroes, and they're just trying to fucking save the world from these superhuman people that are just really fucked up. It's a very good show. The story I think is great too. Um, in terms of predictability, is not predictable, and I think that's why I really really like that show. Whatever you thinking can happen, you'll never be close at all. And there are people with weird like superhuman abilities and shit. There's a guy who's part of the group who he's like not in a way like Aquaman, but not really, and he has a sexual relationship with an octopus. Very interesting. There was an orgy episode where people were using their magic in sexual ways, which was very interesting to see what they would do. There was somebody who had a dick that was wrapped around the whole house. It's so interesting. I'm probably not selling you onto it, but
Not
I think give a few episodes a chance and see. This one's on Amazon Prime though.
evil and conflicted Justice League, bro. That's what it
Yes.
is.
Well, you know what?
Yeah,
That's the best way to put it. That's the best
yeah.
way to put it.
Because some of them are good. Like you have your Wonder Woman, you have your, you know what I mean. You have your Aquaman, you have your Superman, you have your Flash. Each one of them is based on one of the, like, to me, one of the the Justice League and some of the other DC characters and shit like
Mhm.
that. So I love the show. It was great. When I first started watching it, I was like, oh shit, especially in the first 5 minutes. But that's how I felt like.
Oh, the first 2 minutes
Mhm.
will grab you.
Yeah,
That
it'll
much I
turn
can
you
say.
in. Mm-hmm. As soon as you
For
watch that
sure.
and you be like, what the fuck? Like, did that just happen just now?
Every episode is what the fuck.
Yeah.
Every episode, but in a good way. Oh, and I will say this. Homelander, that character and the actor who plays him, I don't remember what's his actual name. Um, is one of those characters like Sir Christian Cole in House of the Dragon that people fucking hate this guy. They think he's really evil in real life. Those type of people where you can't separate the character and the actual person. they so hard to cast to do other things because they play their roles so well. It's like it's hard to see them do other things because they have like set this bar in terms of the character that they play. Definitely probably one of the most evil characters in television history for sure. You'd love it, I think.
Let's see. We have what's our next one? Okay. Ballet says Buddy Matthews, Mr. All Days Off says parts unknown, Tati for some shows and movies.
Yeah, it's getting to that point.
Fletcher says MGM is cheaper. Yeah, it's like
but I
$4.
gotta check out MGM because I actually never checked it out, so I don't even know what else that they would have on there.
They got a
So
lot of
we'll
good shit.
see.
All the MGM movies, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? Like,
We'll see. And like, so I always thought that it would be actually a good thing for a lot of these streaming services to be bundled because it's getting wild. People keep saying, "Oh, I pay too much for cable," but by the time you add up all these streaming services together, you probably paying just as much. For real, for real. So it's crazy. Like I got the Hulu and Disney Plus, and real talk, I ain't even watching that shit. After I watch Bob's Burgers and Family Guy, there's nothing else for me on there. So I don't know. I don't know.
oh, they saying that Undertaker might be in the game.
Oh,
Call of
babe.
Duty.
Okay.
Yeah. And John Cena, so maybe they might add him. I'm still looking.
Mm.
Let's see. Mr. All Days Off says Japanese female pro wrestling drama series, The Queen of Villains, premieres September 19th. Okay.
I saved that on my phone so I could not forget because I want to see it.
So it's a what is it? It's a you said it's a Japanese drama. Okay.
I didn't know. I thought it was a documentary, not a drama series. I'm not 100%, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna save this and get to it. So I'll
What
definitely
is
be
it coming
checking
on?
that out. It's on Netflix. Well, I mean, it's going to be on Netflix.
Okay. All right, I got that pulled up. What's today? The 17th. So it's the 18th. So we got one more day. So tonight at 9, it should premiere.
No, September.
Oh, September. I'm thinking tonight at 9. Like, oh, I might be able to watch that. All right. Let's see. Fletcher says I'm more of a medieval TV series, to be honest, and horror. Also, I love Game of Thrones, Vikings, House of the Dragons, Rome, The Last Kingdom, and Lord of the Rings. Ballet says Wendy Richter.
Sorry. Fletcher, you should try if you have Netflix. Well, okay, so I know you say you're in Portugal. I don't know if they show like the same things like what we would see in the US. You say you like more of like medieval times. There is a Korean drama show called The Kingdom. It's horror with zombies. Oh man. And it's set around that time frame. Very good. Very, very good. If you're looking for if you like zombies, it's amazing.
Definitely. Let's see. Ballet says Wendy Richter would be another good one. I'm sure she has plenty of stories.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. All Days Off says Tati. That sounds like the Petra Collins pro wrestling situation.
Yeah, that was the one I looked it up.
Fletcher said, "Would you rather have Jericho as a creative team commentator, or a general manager role after retirement? Now, to be fair, probably not.
Right. Enjoy your retirement, bro.
Yeah, go fucking play with Fozzy.
Right. Fozzy got something to do.
Yeah. You need a few years off until you can clear up some charges.
I wouldn't want him on TV. Creative team, I don't know. Oh god.
Hell no. Nah. He was over there. He's already doing creative team shit now, and this is what we got as the learning tree. Hell no. Ballet said just like the wrestler who was severely injured during a match with Marty Jannetty years ago.
Oh, and they got taken to court. There was a whole court thing, and shit, my memory's a little fuzzy on it, but I know what she's talking about too. Mm-hmm. I don't think he was expecting to be at fault for anything, but he was.
Shit, Mr. Alden's offset. Oh, Fletcher said I put Jericho on the creative team for sure. That mind has a ton of experience. You're getting to see the experience play out right now with the learning tree, bro. Think about it again. Mr. Adezo says, yeah, that was sad about Pritchard Colon situation. RB says, Malachi tells Buddy Matthews, you lost my nurse Tati with my nurse Tati at full gear. Now that Kenny Omega is gone, I'm going to bring my Tati home and put nurse Tati back in the dungeon where she belongs. Oh, shit.
But when do I get to go home with Kenny, though?
She's been asking that for about a good month. He dragged in the story along. He's like, listen, keeping you and Kenny apart the whole season. We on season 2. Fletcher says, I think that Naomi already regret coming back to WWE. She just gonna end up in the mid card angle. Look, man, she want to be with her family.
Bro, so many people were so upset about her not winning Money in the Bank. I honestly, I never really saw it going that direction. To be honest, I was like, all right, they need people on the bench, so they're gonna put her on. And people were really upset, saying like, why would y'all have her come back and not truly do anything with her?
Gotta build time.
Yes, but
she'll be the first women's mid card champion on one of the. I think she'll be one of the first mid card champions in the company.
I don't know.
I think they'll give it to her. I think that maybe she'll what is that on SmackDown, the first women's U.S. champion.
I know she was definitely she more likely felt better in her situation with TNA, having the title and being at the top. And then you go back to WWE where it's like, all right, well, I get to stay with my family. I get to have, be back with all my friends again. But on TV, it's not looking great. And that's the thing, like, people did want her to come back and we're excited to see her. And that excitement dies down when you see it's not going anywhere,
Yeah, and the angle between, how they started it. Well, they're still building this angle thing with they say they want them to be like a big 3 together with her, Bianca and Jade as well, and then for them to go heel. That's what people want from them. Well, we still, what I'm saying? It seemed like it was heading that way for a second, but we'll see.
Right, because it was like sometimes you get the 3 of them, but most of the time you get just 2.
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't really sure where they were really going in terms. They don't have to necessarily be a group. They could still like just have like a friendship role on TV. But then when you look at the whole picture, you're looking at Jade, Bianca, and then you're looking at Naomi, and then you're just like, all right, Naomi just came back, and it's just like not looking the way people would hope that it would look for her to come back, to give up what she gave up in TNA.
Mm-hmm.
I probably wouldn't if I didn't think I was not going to be in a better position coming back. But we can't be surprised either because of how she ended up leaving.
Mm-hmm.
So, but that's the thing too. When you leave the company in a way like that, and then y'all come together and y'all put that shit aside, you need to keep it aside and don't hold people to it from there. You know what I mean? So whatever happened in the past, y'all squashed it. It shouldn't look like, oh, well, we holding you back because when you were here last time, you left the company and we didn't like how that was. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. So I don't know. Probably feels that way.
He said she should have went to she said it went and go on a world tour to NJPW, CMLL, AAA, and TNA.
Yep, I agree.
I agree.
Absolutely. That's what I've been saying. All these wrestlers that we see that's like in between promotions, like they should be going from promotion to promotions. Like people feel like doing indie shows and all that stuff, like it's like a demotion or something. No, it's not. Go out there and experience wrestling from different points of views. That's what I was saying. Like people like Hook is one of those. If you really look at it like a nepo baby for real, his daddy was fighting his whole fucking life, and he's been all over the place. And then you have somebody like Hook who doesn't like. Remember, like his first few whatever matches were all squash. Then they start putting him with some of the bigger names in the company, and then you start to see, all right, this guy is not that great in the ring. And had he had, pay his dues and was an indie wrestler and what you see Nick Wayne doing right now, and if he was doing that, Hook would be better than what we see him to be right now. But then here's the thing: if Hook ends up leaving AEW, what's gonna happen? WWE's gonna scoop him up, and he's still not gonna have that experience. Y'all send Hook over to fucking New Japan, let him get his ass whooped and his back broken in, not in a bad way. And that'll help. I think that would really, really help. We're bored with Hook. It's the same old that they do. They end up putting Shibata and Samoa Joe with him to babysit him. This ain't no damn daycare. You go back to fucking Indies or you go Japan or somewhere and you learn how to wrestle. As simple as that.
Fletcher says, what are your thoughts on Becky Lynch being on the Bloodsport event and with the Rebecca Quinn name? Rebecca about to show up at All In to have a face-off with Tony after the match. Yeah, they she says Michael Jordan played. I just saw her latest post. She says Michael Jordan plays basketball. She plays pickleball, and she's playing pickleball at I don't know if that's tennis, maybe what they call it overseas, but that's what she's doing. She had on a tennis skirt and looked like she was playing tennis from what I just saw.
Yeah, Becky's not in it. Josh Barnett, who does the Bloodsport, he only confirmed I think yesterday or the day before that it was only Shayna, Charlie Dempsey, and the Creed brothers. Mm-hmm. They're the only ones from AEW that's gonna be over there. I even hear Josh Woods is gonna be over there too, since they're not doing anything with them in AEW. Why not? Why not? So
might have our first AEW WWE crossover. Naomi.
and that really surprised me too, because I was like, okay, let me see if so. The last time that Shayna was on, Marina Shafir was on, but obviously they didn't cross paths in terms of having a match together. Mm-hmm. And if that comes to the point where there are AEW people and then there's WWE people, I don't think that they'll actually get in the ring with each other at those shows.
That would be great if they just said fuck it and just tested the waters and see what happened. These people are friends in real life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's only like Tony Khan versus the offices of Tony Khan versus the offices of WWE. You know what I'm saying? Like, relax. Mm. Send that man a bag and let him relax. Ballet says Naomi wanted to be with her family. I hope Jimmy comes back soon. I miss him. He was supposed to be there last week. But they keep spoiling his return, so they're probably just trying to throw us off like usual. Fletcher says Slammiversary equals Drew versus Moose with old toxic injured legend costing Drew again in the match. Oh shit!
My battery died. I'm still here.
Okay. Fletcher says Paul Levesque just have AJ Styles show up at TNA already. Yes, man. I would want to see Slammiversary for that, and just to see AJ Styles show up. That would be a sight to see. Mr. Odell said, am I late? I just saw a trailer for Girl You Know It's True, Milli Vanilli biopic movie. I did hear that was coming out. And look at it. And look at today. You know what? The dude from Milli Vanilli is in heaven right now, looking down angry and shit. And his partner is down here mad as fuck too, because now all of these rappers lip sync all of their goddamn music when they at their shows. Damn shame. RB says Claudio Castagnoli runs down to the ring and attacks the House of Black, and the House of Black gets the upper hand, and Malachi spin kicks Claudio, and Matthews hits Claudio with a curb stomp. Fletcher Targaryen says Tati and Leo, you checked the AJ Styles Noah match. I didn't enjoy it at all, being honest. The EOS was a sick one. Oh, you enjoyed the EO one more?
I still couldn't find where to watch this.
They have it on Parts Unknown and Dailymotion. I'll send you.
Because I do have a website where they have like wrestling stuff. Mm-hmm. I didn't see that. I didn't see that. I'll go back and look.
I'll look on the one that I have. I think they have it there. I know I saw EO there. Ballet said I didn't follow. I didn't know anything about that movie. Miss Holidays Off. Fletcher says, Leo, imagine COD doing Cody Rhodes' character and they don't use this to have Roman and Rollins with the Shield gear. Come on, COD. And I'm telling you, man, I feel you, bro. I saw a whole another character do the Crossroads already in the match. So I see that they have their finishing moves in the match. And I saw Rhea Ripley walk around with a sledgehammer already. So
speaking of Crossroads, Ospreay last night giving us Crossroads style clash after style clash. I was just like, ugh.
Cutters. He gave us every W. He winks every time he does one of their moves. He does it on purpose. Let's see. Ballet says, I'm always in my bonnet when the live stream is on. Hey, don't feel bad. I wear one before the live stream comes on half the time.
I just bought me a few new ones. I think Monday or something like that.
Oh, you couldn't find them old ones. You just went and said, you know what? I'm gonna give me some new
No,
ones.
I found them, but I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna buy new ones.
It's that time, huh?
It's that time.
Malachi screams, Tati, get out here now. Ballet says, I remember that place, Mr. All Days Off. Mr. All Days Off says, WCW Nitro Grill. Oh, shit.
Oh, that's what it was.
WCW copycats. RV says, Samoa Joe runs to the ring with a steel pipe and brutalizes the House of Black, and Malachi escapes, leaving Buddy to take the rap. Earl Cole is in the building. He says, good evening. What's going on, Earl?
Oh,
Let's see how long you keep it where it is. Fletcher Targaryen says, did the AEW World's title ever been defended outside the U.S. besides from All In, like NJPW or something?
No, but it should be in January. They're having a show in Japan. I keep forgetting the name. Oh, I keep forgetting the name. What's his name had posted a while ago. Rocky Romero had posted. I forgot the name of the show. But I'm assuming it would be on that show.
Okay. Let's see. Fletcher says, I missed back in the 70s, 80s when the world champ would literally defend his title around the whole world. Yeah, I remember those days. But I mean, shit, unfortunately, you only heard about it and shit. Like, yeah, they were over in Japan and he did. You would hear Vince McMahon. That's how you would be like, hey, they were in Japan and he defended it. You see still shots and shit. You don't even get like video.
Yes, but then back then you used to get the wrestling magazines and all that stuff. Now, you got the internet. All you got to do is literally go on X or wherever and see what's going on. So it's so different. I don't even know. Like even WWE don't even have magazines anymore. I used to actually like that. I used to get the magazines. Now they don't sell them anymore. Like we make any new ones, but I do buy any magazine that they have with Taker on the cover. So yeah,
I'm trying to get everybody to write articles. I would love to put out something quarterly that we did, like with all of the best stuff and all of the articles that we got, like with your Undertaker article that we already got and stuff like that. Do like a quarterly, like something that you can put in your iPad and slide across and have it like a, you know what I mean? Like an ebook or something like that.
Oh, that'd be cute.
Yeah, I think we could do that. Something we can work something out quarterly like that. And Pete, we could show like stuff from like around whatever the best stuff from around the world. You guys are very knowledgeable, especially you and No Chill. That would be dope, man. We need to talk about that. Ballet says, he said, Fletcher says just saw on the news in Portugal that Biden just got out of the elections. Is that true?
I don't know if he's out, but he has COVID.
Yeah, he has COVID, so you know what I mean. But then again,
unless they announced something, the Republican thing is going on right now, right?
The National Convention. Yeah, let's see.
Let me just quickly look. I don't know if he's out, but I was just wondering, like, why would they put that information out about having COVID? That doesn't
it worse.
Help.
They're just making it worse.
It doesn't help. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's because they put it out because they don't want him to. They really don't want him to run. That's half of what it is.
To be honest, I feel like from a physical standpoint, he doesn't look healthy.
Mm-hmm.
And then with the COVID announcement, it's just like you're not helping.
Yeah, it's not.
Because if you're looking for sympathy with that, I don't know if he's gonna get that.
They both was battling dementia, and it seemed like Trump had whatever he did. He took some medicine to speed his brain up, and then it went the other way. Like maybe he went in and saw Elon Musk and got one of those. What's that chip called that he got? That Elon Musk got the neuro.
Bro. I'll put it this way, because I don't really care to get into like political stuff, because like people just be wild over political opinions and stuff like that. But I would say. I think earlier you said Trump was 78, Biden's 81. I'm sorry, y'all too old. And you know, I don't want to make it seem like this should be about age. If anything, it's just like I don't I don't get why people at that stage of their life want to even deal with a headache of being president of a country. That's one. And then it's just like when you think you don't want somebody who's too young, but then again, you don't want someone who's too old as well. You want somebody who is definitely, you know, you know, have a good mind and in a good place mentally. You got Trump who got all these shit that's going around with his name and all this foolishness and everything. And it's just like, how is he even in this? It's just really, really weird. Like
Look,
I at this
young
age, no.
young Barry was cool, you know what I'm saying? And I will say that since he did the what's the name skit, that shit put it over the top for me. I know you saw it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you sent it to me, didn't you? That was
Mm-hmm.
funny. Yeah, so I agree though. Like, you know, at a certain age, like it's like at those ages, like y'all should be retiring, bro. Like
Yeah. Like,
move on from this shit, move along from politics. Y'all are way too old. Like your values are way from 88. Your values come from like 70 years ago of what you grew up in. So your values is leaning towards that way. You know what I'm saying? So you think about it from 10 years old and older, like y'all have seen so much different things and lived through so many different fucking, you know what I'm saying, generations of stuff happening. And then you're like, yo,
mm-hmm.
like right now, like I say, I don't want to get into it. Just like, you know what I mean? Look, y'all vote who y'all want to vote for, but I think that age is absolutely, I don't want to call it to be ageism and age people out, but you
Yeah.
know what I'm
And
saying?
you
It's
don't
like
want
wrestling.
to do
Like,
that, but you still got to look at it as in at this age, like what?
yeah, these
It's
people are. It's my kids have to grow up in the shit that's on the way, especially with some of the policies that both of these dudes have been putting into place, and they just old and they just signing shit. Like I don't need nobody that's just signing shit just because they having a brain fart at the moment. Like I be forgetting shit on stream, and it's like, all right, y'all niggas really got to be just out of your mind. So, oh man, let's see. Ballet said that sounds like some freaky stuff. Oh, while we're at it, my brother sent me a text. Rest in peace to Bob Newhart. He just passed away, I guess.
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Ballet says I'm good. Fletcher says Superman stuff. Nah, I don't think the boys is for me, but I'll try. First episode, you better try from. Yes. Listen,
Yeah.
just watch the
I
first
do want to
20.
try it, but I wasn't gonna pay $25, and this is just for one season. I was like, "Holy shit!" So $50 for 2 seasons is wild.
It's like a horror. It's like watching like Justice League with like a horror elements. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I would not compare it to Superman. Maybe if you watch a trailer, you probably
mhm.
get a little bit of a better idea of what it looks like.
Let's see. Mr. Artist also said LL Cool J just randomly came up on my feed. Fun fact: Around the Way Girl is the first music video I remember seeing ever in my life as a toddler. And to keep it G, I hated, and just add on to that, I hated LL Cool J as a rapper because my sister liked him as a rapper, and that's why I hated him. I was on the side of Cool Mo D during that beef. But he is dropping a new album, and I guess Eminem inspired him, or Andre 3000 inspired him. He said that um, Andre saying that he had nothing to talk about. He's like, "What do you want me to talk about? Like going to get like, you know what I mean, check for kidney stones and all kind of other shit, and
Whitney song.
just like old, you know what I mean, when you get older and getting prostate exams and shit like that. Like he was just like talking. He's like, "What am I supposed to talk about?" That's what Andre was saying. And LL just like ripped this new song that he has out right now. He has a new video out, new album finna drop. Like LL is cooking. So he's proving Andre's point. Andre was just saying that, I don't know, they sit on two different sides of the spectrum, but LL is dropping a new album. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, okay, we'll see. That means
Earl,
new music videos for the ladies.
yes, and he's in incredible shape. He like you need to be in the ring somewhere wrestling. Earl said, "Have fun at the AEW
Oh
shows."
yes, yes, I will.
Yes. Fletcher says, I just pay $50 a year for a IPTV box, and I have everything tied to you. Okay, is that y'all's version of the what is that? The fucking
It's like
fire
parts
stick.
unknown in a box.
Yeah, parts unknown of the fire
So
stick.
let me
That's
tell
the
you,
stuff.
they do that in the US in a way, like like kind of like jailbreaking like a fire stick and stuff
Mhm.
like that. That's pretty much what it is. My thing is I don't watch enough TV to do it.
Watch wrestling. Just watch
It's
wrestling.
really I literally 90% of the things I watch is wrestling and everything else is just like miscellaneous for me. Like once my shows are off the air, it's just still wrestling year round for me. But every once in a while I do find a show or movie that catch my eye, and it's usually like Korean stuff or horror related stuff, you know.
Listen,
Nothing too. I don't watch too much TV really.
I'm talking about playing Call of Duty, but when I play Call of Duty, the wrestlers are going to be in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the reason I'm going back. Honestly, like I was done with Call of Duty. I won't say I was done. I was waiting until the next game came out or whatever because I buy them every year, even though I say I'm not. But hey, man, like you know what I mean. If my what's the name crosses over, I'm gonna do that. I'll probably end up like I said. I'll play with Rhea Ripley. Y'all will see that on the channel. And
Mm-hmm.
I will be back in shape. I probably should start this weekend just so I can get back in shape, so I don't look trash while I'm playing. I am a great player at that game. Yeah, cause I'm really good at it but I have to practice because you get back into it. It takes a minute to get your bearings back, and I play at the highest speed. Like I have all my settings up, and like you'll get dizzy if you watch me play when I first start versus actually how smooth I am when I play. So I
Mm-hmm.
gotta practice. Ballet says we are all running around saying that we were around the way girls back in the 1990s. Oh man. Fletcher says the Kingdom, 2 seasons, right? I think I'll add that to my watch list.
Yes, it's so good. So good. I'm telling you, Asian horror is where it's at. It's where it's at. And if you're looking for a really good um a zombie movie, Train to Busan, it's probably maybe top 3 zombie movies for sure.
Hmm.
You will not be disappointed. I have not seen anyone disappointed in that movie at all. Really good. Really good.
Awesome. I be getting distracted, man. Like you be telling me to watch these shows too. I'll be trying to like start them, and then as soon as I start them, and then I'll wake up, and then I just like I may watch anime, but then I'm playing WWE 2K. Like that shit gets in the way a lot. I love this game. Like I have not stopped playing it for the whole. This is the longest
Like
I've ever played one. Let me
so the thing
go ahead.
about me like watching shows,
Mm-hmm.
I don't like to watch multiple things at the same time. Like right now, the only shows that I'm watching is House of the Dragon and The Boys because they come out at the same time and they have a new episode every week. And that's fine. But I am not a binger. I just can't binge. People like to sit there and watch whole seasons of stuff, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. If I feel like I'm sitting down too long, I feel like I'm not doing anything and I should be doing something, so I don't binge. The most I can do is like 2 episodes at a time, find something to do, and then get back to it. Um, I just can't do it.
See, my problem is like when my kids are here, I have a TV, my TV that hangs up. That's the TV I usually have stuff just constantly running on the screen, and then my bigs like I'll watch I watch your what's the name of your reviews and stuff on the bigs and stuff like that, like or I'll be playing the game and then I'm doing my
I
work.
never watched my stuff on the TV.
You haven't?
No, never.
That's where I watch it from most of the time. Like half the time but I can't leave comments. So that's the downfall of not being able to of not having it
Mm.
because I don't have my computer there. So it's like I watch it on the bigs, leave my like, and then it's like, damn, I won't be wanting to leave a comment sometimes because
I mean, I never thought of it, but like every week YouTube will tell you stuff about like your videos,
Mhm,
and it will tell you like how many percentage of people are watching it on a television.
mhm.
And I always get surprised when I see that. I'm just like, oh, that many people are like playing my reviews on TV.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's because YouTube is TV. Like for me, YouTube is TV. Like I watch all my wrestling shit or whatever the case may be. But everything like you either have a Fire Stick, a Roku box, or you have a Chromecast. Me, I have a Chromecast, 4K hooked up in my room, and I got one hooked up to my other TV, and I stream stuff to that when I'm watching
Hmm.
my podcast, and then unless I'm playing 2K, which I see I have 542 hours right now this season or this year so far, and it's only been out since March. Yeah, I play that game it's kind of a lot very unhealthy part of wrestling.
Damn.
But I'm also, doing that the NWO thing too. So Ballet says they put Nurse Tati in the dungeon. RB says Daniel Garcia runs down to the ramp and hits Malachi with a chair 5 times and throws the chair to the side and runs down to the ring and brawls with Samoa Joe to go back and forth until they are interrupted. Fletcher says that little kid that beat MJF yesterday needs to become a future AEW World Women's Champion. We were saying, I think Tati said that yesterday.
She put the work in.
She is. As long as they around, bro. We just gotta pray that he keeps it together and they can be around. We want him to stay. I want Tony Khan to survive this turmoil that he's going through. Ballet said, unfortunately, no, Mr. All Day's off. He says, another fun fact, I saw a repeat of Tamron Hall and she had Cole from Martin on there. Cole said he's been the stepfather to Bobby Brown's son for decades now. Him, Bobby, and the son all get along.
Oh, okay.
That's nice. That's good because at least somebody Bobby does. That's why Bobby has been having good people around him. My favorite thing to watch on Bobby Brown when he was right when he was getting sober. I don't know if you ever seen it, Tati, was when he was locked in. It was like 24 hours or something like that. It was like a show in the UK, and they locked Bobby in the room with this dude for like 24 hours. And dude
24 hours.
Yeah, and dude cracked a joke. Bobby didn't kind of care for.
Mm-hmm.
It was a sexual joke, and Bobby, Bobby Brown, he was like, "What the fuck you just say?" And they had to have discourse about it, but they never show the whole episode. I want to find it and just send you the clip. It is so funny, but
that's interesting. I can't be locked in with somebody for 24 hours. Like, no, can't do it.
God. Yeah, they were just stuck in there. He said it feels like a prison. RB said, with Kenny Omega injured, you are now up for a grab. Nurse Tati Kenny Omega in the hospital. Consider yourself vacated like a title. Ballet said, I heard about that. Mr. All Days Off.
This is so random, but I wanted. Okay, did you see the Dark Side of the Ring with Buff Bagwell? He talked about the Gigolo show that he was on, and I can't find it.
It's missing.
Well, I don't know what it looked. I guess I really wanted to see it because
Gigolo show. I seen it. It was
I think that's what it's called, Gigolo,
right? Wasn't it on HBO or something or
not HBO. What's the other one?
Cinemax.
No, not Cinemax Showtime. Either. Showtime. Mm-hmm.
Skinemax.
I really do want to see it because like the way he told it was that he was supposed to be on the show to be a mentor to other men who are gigolos. And it turned out that he had to be one on the show. And because he was so desperate to make money, he just took the gig and it got weird. I don't know. I want to see it though.
Hey man, listen, he was in there trying to get his shake on. He was looking like Bang Bang Bart while he was in there. Ballet said, I heard about that, Mr. Fletcher says RB should make a 2K universe mode with all of his stories. Hey, we've been saying that for a minute too. Mr. All Days Off says, I was shocked when I heard that today, Ballet, but it might be old news by now. Mr. All Days Off said, who's bigger in their prime, LL Cool J or Chris Brown? Ooh, no, LL Cool J is the first rap superstar. Honestly, like if you grew up in those times, like he's like what he's like what Drake is now in the 80s, I think. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like there wasn't nobody bigger than LL during that time. That was like but he was a ladies man though. Like he was the first rap ladies man that came along, and then all of the girls like that made all of the girl records and stuff like that. So yeah, like,
that's a hard one because
Chris Brown is big though. No Vinny, he's big, but it's just, you know what I mean? Like he's doing stuff. He's super huge, but no Vinny again. But yeah, like LL Cool J is still like, what is he, 50 something, and he's still like, you see, he's still like in great shape, and he can still rap. And the women that grew up on LL still like LL, and man, and he can, like I say, now that like hip hop is kind of in a resurgence for a little while until Lior finds another way to bring violence back to the game. Hopefully, we get a good project. Fletcher says, I think WWE puts a lot of effort on the main story and forget about their other stories. That's why the product ends up feeling trashy and rushed because they need to improve shit every time. I think so. It's different across the different. It amazes me how different WWE is across the different shows. Like SmackDown is totally different from Raw. Raw is probably the slowest show on the product. I think SmackDown suffers a lot because they try to stuff so much into so little. We get like 3 matches maybe out of that. It feels like Rampage, even though it's 2 hours. And NXT, you're gonna. I swear, I promise, and y'all know I love WWE. I do most of I cover most of it, and then like the sweet spot for me is NXT because you're gonna get like anywhere from 5 to 7 matches with storylines, with shit going on in the back. There's always concurrent shit like Brooks Jensen getting arrested in the background or something else going on. The girls will have a fight in the locker room. That shit feels like the Attitude Era to me. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like a better version of the Attitude Era. Ariana Grace, like there's so many good characters down there. And then when they get called up to the main roster, look how long it takes for some of them to really get going. Like, where the fuck is Odyssey Jones at? So yeah, I feel you on that though. Like, but I just think there's just too much dip on the chip, so to speak, in the bigger shows. Even though like the YS6, you never can know what's going to happen. Then they'll add something like that to it that really like stops. You know what I mean? It takes out so much production time. That's like a 20-minute segment of wrestling gone because the YS6 are coming out. You got to wait for her to hand them the tape or however they get the tape to be able to be shown. Then you got to go and then they have the match. Like then after that, they'll come out during the end. We lost 40 minutes of wrestling just to the YS6 this week, honestly. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that's not to say that. And they've yet to wrestle, even though we did get to see Bo Dallas get his ass whooped this week by the Creeds and Chad Gable. But 40 minutes, you know, it was dope. I love to see him laugh. He's showing signs of his brother. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they dig into that. And we still got 3 more members of the YS6 to like see video VHS packages on. Like, they got to move this shit along a little bit faster. They can show two tapes per episode to move it faster, if anything. Mr.
And have less wrestling still? Oh Lord.
No, I mean if they figure it out, like I mean shit, NXT figures it out with their backstage shit, and then you know what I'm saying, it's always a beat down every week in backstage or somebody getting hurt or you know what I mean, their stuff, and they still manage to have 5 to 7 matches. I don't get it. Like we get more wrestling. I'm telling you, we get more wrestling on NXT. That's why I enjoy it so much more. Like maybe it's that factor of NXT being closer to it's WWE's version of you know what I'm saying, like it's like WWE's version of AEW, so to speak, even though like they're kind of like run neck and neck. That's why they always compare those two together. It's like that. Ring of Honor, like I would say Ring of Honor, but Ring of Honor don't compete no more. They just kind of like, hopefully they start again when you go to these shows. I'm praying for you. I'm sending a prayer word out for you. You know what I'm saying? That you can see some wrestling this week instead of it being nonsense. Mr. Aldick said it's time for one of those Lifetime biopics on LL Cool J. They haven't had one in a while. Oh my God, a Lifetime, man. Who's gonna play LL Cool J?
Oh, that's a good question.
You can get dude that what's his name from that used to be on The Wire that started rapping? I forgot his name. He played Michael on The Wire. I forget his name. He started rapping after a while. You can get him. He probably would be a good LL Cool J for the story. It would have to be a 2 to 3 night thing though. RB says the patriarchy attacks Samoa Joe and Daniel Garcia. Kill switch chokeslam Samoa Joe and Christian Cage. Unprettier Daniel Garcia. The crowd boos and Mama Wayne screams, "You booed me, you boo a mother." Mr. Aldizoff said, "Back broken in." Pause. Oh man. Fletcher Targaryen says Nick Wayne is already better than Hook.
He is.
He's way further ahead. Look, I want to see Nick
He
Wayne.
He just turned 19. He is better than Hook. He's been doing this.
Nick Wayne is out of there when his contract is up. Okay, like I don't see him staying. He's gone.
I don't know.
He's gone. He's wearing Shawn Michaels pants already. I see it already.
Well,
he's already wearing.
He just likes HBK.
Yeah, he does, and he's gonna go over there and sit under HBK and have a banger with Javon Evans. I'm telling you, those two are gonna cross paths very soon if they haven't already done it. I want to see those two in a match.
I'm Hook and Nick Wayne.
No, hell. Well, I want to see Nick Wayne beat down Hook, but I want to see
You would.
Javon Evans, the young OG versus Nick Wayne.
Oh.
That's
Oh,
a
you
match.
just want Nick Wayne to leave and go to
They can
NXT.
meet in New Japan for all I give a shit. I just want to see that match. They can wrestle in a backyard. They can wrestle in Jericho's backyard for all I care. I just want to see them fight. That's just gonna
Yeah,
be
I
a
mean, I
great
would
match.
like to see that too. I mean, Nick Wayne, we haven't really seen him on the show much, but he does do indie shows, so he's constantly out there.
Mhm.
And that's what I was saying. Like, Hook could really benefit from doing the same. He
Mhm.
would definitely improve if he were, I don't know, at least like twice a month doing some indie shit. Now he's what, at home at the strip club, something, and it's like, what's that gonna do for your career, bro?
Why is Mama selling big merch over there? You know what I'm saying? Looking
Yeah,
like Stifler.
Mama Wayne is putting in work. Okay, y'all see,
She's
she got her
great.
hair done, she got the outfits and everything.
Face
She's
beat,
great.
body snatch.
Yes.
She over there
Uh-huh.
getting it in, man. Look, man,
Yes.
maybe Christian really over there, you know what I'm saying? Making a
Well,
patriarchy
maybe.
for real, you know what I'm saying? Like, let me get that right. She did not look the same when she first came, and she can cut a promo
Mhm.
now. Ballet says traveling to other shows around the world while being thousands of miles away from my husband, I would pass on that.
Oh
Yep, see,
my
that's what I say.
god.
Ricochet, man, he better fix it.
You know
Fletcher.
how so but how do you guys think y'all could handle something like that? You know, and and it's interesting because it's like you're in a relationship with somebody and they're trying to and they want to follow their dreams or whatnot. And let's say you're the one who is not a wrestler, but your partner's the one who's constantly traveling or whatnot. You know, and that's another reason why a lot of people end up choosing AEW because they say that they have to travel less
Mhm.
because they have Dynamite, and then usually Rampage is taped that same night, and they're not obligated to do anything else, so they'll just be traveling maybe once or twice um per week, and then they're home the rest of the time with their families. You know,
Yeah.
where you have WWE who have a much more rigorous schedule. When I seen they post all these new dates, I was just like, "But when the hell are they going to spend time with their families?"
I mean, you know, unless you got one of them tour buses that they giving everybody, it seems like everybody got getting a fucking bus these days. So
Them buses are not cheap,
they not. And Cody's caught on fire, and he got a new one already. So you know what I'm
right?
saying? they rolling out the red carpet. So I mean, you
Right.
know, I think that but then again, they may not be cheap. But then again, look who we talking about. We talking about the
Mm.
person. We talking about Ari Emanuel, who has all the money in the world to. He probably could just call, hey, give me a bus. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right. So it's nothing to him for those kind of amenities. Vince couldn't afford that. He couldn't afford what TKO is doing right now. So you know what I'm saying? That what he got out of it, the billions that he got out of it, he's lucky to get away with that and go home. I'm just sad that Triple H only got $5 million out of the deal. That was kind of fucked up. He
I
put him
don't
off the
care less
board.
about Triple H's finances. I just want to see a good show.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just he's over there working. He got to earn it though. Let's see. Fletcher says Hook should just retire already. No, I don't do him like that. Don't do him like that. I can see him going somewhere. He can be useful in somewhere else where he can actually get some run. Mr. Otis also said pickleball is a smaller and louder version of tennis and a new trend in the US. Okay.
Louder, okay.
CM Punk flew to Japan to support Mercedes. Where was AJ Lee? Oh, hell no.
Oh.
Well, I mean, you know, AJ Lee does train for WOW. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of WOW and the story is continuing. They, like you said, I think they said that they're trying to blame. I think Ballet said that they're trying to blame the that whole situation on the Tonga twins, but the Tonga twins they seem not to give a fuck anymore as they are in the performance center. And another sister has popped up over there too. So yeah, WWE has definitely got a lot of Islanders over there. It is going down. Fletcher Targaryen said, and that will be funny as hell. RB says, Mama Wayne screams Tati when Christian Cage wins in the gauntlet. Bring you home. Tati will have a father in Christian Cage. Christian Cage will take care of you. Ballet
Oh.
says hello to Earl. Fletcher Targaryen said Ospreay doing the crossword rose was just magic, and the wink after, like Cody, motherfucker, you stole my cutter. F you, buddy. And Cody keep botching the cutter.
Well,
Well, yeah, you do have a point there. Osprey does the AJ Styles moveset because he already said AJ Styles is his idol. It's not to shoot at WWE, but that Crossroads is personal. Wrestle Dynasty and doing a Crossroads to MJF, Cody's little boy, just perfect. This all days all said we never asked Tati how she felt about seeing LeBron stand up. Undertaker and his family outside the Cavaliers locker room. Taker needs to speak on that on his podcast.
How dare you?
When did he do that?
Was this like 2017-ish or something like that? They were like waiting for him, I believe outside his locker room, but he never came out to meet Taker. And bro, I don't know anything about that. But how dare you leave Bay standing out there, you know? This is the Undertaker we talking about. Like, people will go out their way to see him. So I don't really understand what that was about. And that's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah.
But he should talk about that.
Yeah, he should. He probably will. Especially if they don't do shit this year. It's already looking bad, and he got his son on the team. But you know what I mean? They need to go ahead and get some shooters. We'll see what happens. Everybody else is making moves. They trading even sorry dudes, and Lakers can't get nothing. This looks like the end when Kobe was there, and they was waiting for Kobe to leave and then we got LeBron before they started doing anything. Harvey says, Mama Wayne continues, Tati, not only will you be under the learning tree of Christian Cage, but you will be under the learning tree of me, Mama Wayne. Christian Cage will take care of you, but I will teach you how to be a lady.
Oh.
Ballet says age is important. Amanda Talks Wrestling is here. She says, as a Canadian, why aren't there younger people running to become president? Oh man. They are, but it's the popularity of the parties and the people behind the scenes that are putting money into it. I believe that they aren't putting money behind the younger people, the younger generation of people that want to actually run, because there's a lot of people that are younger and trying to run. It's just not happening. But I think after this presidency is when we'll see the turnover, unless somebody comes through or The Rock just tells everybody, I'm running for president.
And we just accept it?
But no, it'll be like Ronald Reagan when he ran, because he was an actor and shit, like in the 80s.
Well, in the US, you have to be 45 and older. And I mean, we don't really see, well, I don't want to say we don't really see people running around that age. I think the issue is based off popularity, those people within that age group don't make it towards the end. So now you're seeing Biden and Trump, and it's just like, this is more of a popularity type of thing versus what can you get out of the other candidates. Like, people kind of, it's so weird to say, but it's almost like people are not really paying attention to anything else and looking for familiar people to go with. And then you have Trump, who already has been president, and some people, I guess, liked what he did, how his term was. They don't want to see him again, and they don't even care about any of the foolishness you see going on right now. You know, so it's just strange.
Yeah, they think they're gonna get another stimulus package. That's what I think.
Stimulus package, no.
Hey, I'm about to get mine finally. Let's see. Fletcher says I never got it. I'm about to finally get it. Fletcher says Tati Biden been here looking like Viserys on his old rain days. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
RB says Amanda Talks Wrestling. Welcome to the chat. How are you tonight? Fletcher says King Leo and Tati, do you have Instagram? Yes. I do. Yes.
King Leo has like 50,000 Instagram pages.
I do.
I really wouldn't know which one to tell you. So King Leo, I don't know which one you want to tell them that you actually use.
Oh man, the one that I actually use, I haven't been using none of. I'm more so on X these days, but I do tap in. I have one that's Leo Picasso, then I have King Leo Picasso, then I have No Dirt Sheets, and yeah, those are the main three that I use. So all of those. The No Dirt Sheets one has my wrestling stuff. And Leo Picasso, that one is a lot of like just like shit posts of funny shit. So that's where a lot of people that one I have more followers there than anywhere else. But I just stopped posting a lot of shit stuff there. But I'm kind of like trying to bring that over to YouTube. I think that's where who was it? Nataki comes over. That's in my chat. She followed me there. That's where I met her. She followed me there, and then like everybody. That was one of those things, you know, how people just make like funny posts and they just post memes and shit all day. I just got into the rhythm of doing that, and people just started coming out of nowhere. So let's see. Mr. Aldi's off said Kobe.
Oh, well, my Instagram is just WrestleTati, so easy to find me.
Mm-hmm. And you definitely yeah, Tati, you don't post none of your wrestling stuff over there though, huh? Like a lot.
I actually don't, to be honest with you. I'm bad. I guess I'm horrible at it because I just don't care too much about social media. I think it's important for what I do, but I just don't care about it, to be honest. Like, just being on YouTube just feels okay to me. Facebook is okay too, but it's like I don't really care about that type of stuff. But I think I should put more into it. At some point I will. Some point.
Yeah, I just added my Twitch to StreamYard, so we'll see what happens. I'm like,
All right, so I mean, if somebody want to, hit me up in DM, sure. Don't ask for pics feet. I'm not sending nobody pictures of my feet. Not happening.
Yeah, I might start streaming to when I do my shows. I might start streaming to Instagram to get those other people that did follow me over there to come follow me over here. Then they can actually, since I'm doing like the funny videos and stuff now, I started adding to the what's the name? I kind of try to make it wrestling related if I can. So we'll see. Let's see. Mr. Aldezo said Kobe's dad died a few days ago. Was that you, Leo, or someone else who said Kobe's dad died and Kobe still ain't talking to him? Wild joke.
Oh.
That is something that I have said previously. Kobe. I didn't say that he still ain't talking to him, but I said he don't.
Well, damn.
And we all know he didn't. He didn't fuck with his father at all, or his mom, really. Mr. Aldezo says may have been Craig who said it actually 5150. Yeah, it sounds like some shit Craig would say. More than me, I definitely wouldn't. I like Jelly Bean, you know what I'm saying? Like when I played 2K, I ran it up on somebody with Jelly Bean went for like 50 points. They was mad. Fletcher Sargeria said the Last of Us TV series is awesome, better than the game. I
wanted to try watching that. It seemed interesting. I don't really know I don't know what it's about because I don't play video games, but I saw the trailer and I was like, oh, this seemed like something I would like. I know my perspective might be different in comparison to someone who's played the video game. Mm-hmm. So I would give that a try.
A light synopsis. It's like a post-apocalyptic. Like, I wouldn't say post-apocalyptic. It's like, well, it kind of is. It's like a, you know, what I mean, a virus goes around, and you know, what I mean, shit, monsters. It's horror. You know what I'm saying, in a sense. And you know, people get they just start turning, and then one person is.
Is it only one season?
I believe it's one season so far, but there's only 2 games. So.
I remember it came out around the time House of the Dragon came out, the first season, and you know, we're in the second season with House of the Dragon, and the other show didn't come out. So I'll also give it a try. I think one season is fine. Don't matter to me.
Yeah, I haven't watched it yet. I mean, there's only 2 games, so if they did do it, you know what I mean, a lot of people weren't happy with the second game, but it was for stupid reasons. They weren't happy with it. People were like complaining about one of the characters being possibly trans, and it wasn't even. I don't even think they were. But even if they were, who gives a shit? Like the story was, you know, it kind of like made it hard to want to play the game, like, you know what I'm saying, because it was just so much people just bad, like, and it's just like I'm gonna finally go back to it and finish it. I think I got like halfway through the game.
That's what they were trying to do with X-Men 97.
Yeah, and it's like, dude,
just that last episode when Morph had shapeshift into Jean, people was losing their shit over it, and I'm just like, oh my god, y'all take everything for being gay or whatever, and y'all missing the whole thing that's right in front of you. You missed the whole point because y'all thinking y'all seeing something. It's I don't know.
Wolverine
people make big deal things.
Wolverine fought for like 5 seasons to get morphed back in the original series. You know what I'm saying? He fought for his life to in that whole series to get morphed back, and we finally got morphed back in the new series. Really, like, you know what I mean? Out of Sinister's control. And so Morph is just returning a favor, he knows that the one person that he loves will keep him alive. That's it. He's not in love with him at all.
Right.
Like,
There was nothing homosexual about that at all. And
that
people
shit
was
was wild.
tripping. And I was like, it's so stupid.
Like, everything is woke, and number one, it's not even what woke means. Y'all people be on some other shit. Mama Wayne continues to Tati, you belong to us, not the Learning Tree, and not the House of Black, not Claudio Castagnoli, not Daniel Garcia, not Samoa Joe, and most definitely Tati need to forget about Kenny Omega. Omega is done. Ballet said at King Leo, I would rather see Creature Feature than Rhea Ripley in Call of Duty. Creature Feature is a beast. Oh, she is the what is her name in the game? The Manifestation. Yes. Ballet loves that character. Tati, you seen it, right? The monster that's in that I play as in 2K.
Did I don't remember.
Yeah, she's like tall as shit. She's like it's a all right. So a part of the Tony Storm storyline, I'll probably have to send you the clip. A part of the Tony Storm, the women's storyline when you play the women's match. There's this part where you go through and you fight Alexa Bliss, right? Like each different woman has like a different path. So Alexa Bliss's path is she's like, yo, like, be careful in using this power. So when Alexa Bliss had that dark character in WWE, she's like, you're basically playing a part of that storyline a little bit, but it's not the same. It's like your own character's version. And she's like, you know, you have to be careful. And then like the manifestation of evil that's supposed to be inside of Alexa Bliss manifests itself as the creature, the manifestation. And like, she's a beast, man. Like, her moveset, oh my God, it's great. Like, so I have to, next time I go live, I'll play as her and I'll send you a clip. Amanda Talks Wrestling says, doing good. Robert, how about you? Fletcher Targaryen says, it's wild to me. We came from buying CDs, CD movies on a movie stores or go to the theaters to see that new stuff, and now we just all we have is this platforms and all these movies and TV series. It doesn't feel the same. It absolutely doesn't. The thing, it's what it is that what makes it feels different is that when you buy stuff physically, you have a different appreciation for it, because like not only are you stuck with it, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a different appreciation because you pay for something and you can hold it physically, you can look at it. You know what I mean? When you open that CD up, every time you used to listen to your favorite CD, you'll open it up. You might read the booklet after you take the CD out just because or something like that, or you want to look at the pictures that's inside because you like it. Now with everything being digital, it's just here and it goes. It comes and goes. You may not go to it. There's so much for us to do. It's like we have a short attention span, man. But I definitely like, you know, I like to go back to my favorite things. That's why I try to buy as much physical media as I can to enjoy it. Let's say you, Tati, you think the same way, or how you feel about it?
Well, I mean, things used to be different in terms of TV. Like, even nowadays, like, my daughter complains about commercials, and like when I watch stuff, I let the ads play. Like, it doesn't bother me. We grew up watching commercials, you know. But my daughter, she's like, it's been 5 seconds, mom. Why haven't you skipped the ad? I'm like, girl, you know what I mean? Like, this generation, they don't realize like this is how it used to be. Whatever was on TV is whatever the hell you watch, and then in between whatever you're watching were commercial ads. Nowadays, it's not like that. Like, even when we watch you know, wrestling picture in picture, where it's like you still have the option to see something on your screen of the show you're watching, but there's an ad playing on the side, you know. And it like, things have changed absolutely. And then like when I went, what did I go to? Walmart the other day. I thought about the DVD player and I didn't see a DVD player, but they got a whole DVD section, which was interesting. Forget VHS. Y'all know you gonna have to go to a Goodwill or something, a thrift store, so you can find a VHS. Because I do have some VHS, but once again, this is in terms of my Undertaker collection. Because I do have some Undertaker VHS tapes, and it's just there for my collection, so I don't watch it. But you know, you can't really just go anywhere to find that. Now there are places you can go so you can get like your VHS converted into DVDs or have them on the file or whatever like that. And that's what most people are doing.
Yeah. Like I say, I got one like I said during the pandemic or right shortly after, I had to get the Rocks. I tell y'all all the time, I had to get the Rocks DVD again. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this was one of my favorite ones. They scrub stuff from a lot of these mediums that are disappearing. You know what I'm saying? Like that other movie that I had uh I forgot which other one. It's like I had to get the unrated version. I had to buy the Blu-ray for it because they are getting rid of they're cutting out stuff from the movies. You never know what they're going to do to some of the stuff that they have or whatever. So, you
And
know,
don't
buy
be
it.
surprised if one day like going to the movie theaters is just like not a thing anymore.
Yeah, definitely. Like I'm glad that we've like opened up like uh out here. They started opening up more drive-in theaters.
I was
Um,
nervous
mhm.
with the pandemic. I was like, maybe after the pandemic is over, the movie theater thing is like a thing of the past, you know?
Mhm. I,
And it's the few times that I've gone since the pandemic has been, I guess, over. Um, I every time I go, there's hardly anybody there.
yeah.
Literally. Like when I went to see that Inside Out movie, I was
Mhm.
like, I was telling my daughter it's gonna be packed. You know, if you don't want to go, it's fine. We could probably find another time where it's not gonna be as much kids or whatever. We went on a Saturday and there was only like a handful of people there, which
They're
was
tr-
very surprising.
it feels like they're trying to kill the movie theater thing because then they can cut actors out of getting that extra money and the toys and you know what I'm saying? Like the longer
Right,
that it's
but if people not showing up, then a lot of people are always just like, well, I'll wait until it's on Peacock. I'll wait until it's on whatever.
yeah,
People have that mentality now where it's like they don't care to go to the movies anymore, you
yeah.
know? And shit, even with the wrestling shows too, a lot of people are just saying, well, I'll wait until, after the live show, then I'll watch it after. When you could have just gone to the show and have a good time. Like people it's almost like as if people like don't want to leave their houses or don't want to mingle with other people. I'm all for being antisocial and staying away from these other horrible human beings,
Mhm.
but you know, go out there and make experiences, go to the movies.
Yeah, it's
Have fun.
from what like historically from what I saw after a pandemic, this is what happens is that people shelter. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? They stay in
I
and
mean, it might change.
yeah, I think
Maybe.
it'll change. I think it'll change, and if they come with a new form of watching movies, definitely. But and also people are broke, like broke as fuck. Like you know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't have enough money to go to the movie theater. Like you know what I'm saying? It's like yo, either
Speaking of
eat
broke,
groceries.
um I just was watching something like on YouTube. You can watch like a lot of videos of like when cops wear their cameras or whatever. There was
Mhm.
this one about these two girls who got a job at Walmart only so they could rob them. They were literally taking money. I forgot what the amount it was by the time they got caught. So their thing was not to steal the money for groceries or pay rent. They were literally doing this so they could buy Louis Vuitton bags, Birkin bags, stupid shit like that. I don't condone stealing, but if anybody had to steal for anything, maybe because they're hungry, something like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
For something of that's necessity to live. But you're telling me you're going out there stealing money from Walmart so you can buy $1,000 bags? You're kidding,
man. Give me
kidding.
just a second. I gotta take.
Hmm. So these in terms of like people out here struggling, there are some people who are just looking at the wrong things in life. So if you're stealing so you can get a new bag or whatever, get your priorities in order. Let's see. Robert says, pretty good, Amanda. Ballet says, I still have some movies on VHS. Mr. Rod is also a creature feature. Good one. I forgot about that. Fletcher Targaryen says Leo AEW is here to stay. That little girl will become champ if she wants to. AEW isn't going anywhere. That's just trendy WWE fan base trying to bring AEW down. AEW doing just fine. 5-year-old company. I agree. And them having their 250th episode of Dynamite shows you that, they are successful. I wish people would stop looking in terms of, well, WWE is doing numbers of whatever for Raw, so AEW should be doing the same too. And that is absolutely not true. AEW is going to grow at their own pace. I do believe if Tony Khan make better decisions with running the shows, they could be doing better with ratings. But I don't expect for a 5-year-old company to be doing numbers exactly or even better than WWE at this point. Let them grow at their own pace. So people, they're complaining about the wrong things. It probably shouldn't even be comparing the two companies, in my opinion. Ballet says, I love when King Leo used to add creature feature to the match. Mr. Aldezal said Gigolo came out on like Cinemax or something. He said the adult sites got a Gigolo clips. Okay, I want to see. I want to see it. I did look it up and it was on Showtime. I don't have Showtime, so I don't know if that's on or if I can find somewhere else. We'll see. Robert said, if I may ask, Amanda, would you like to do a live stream at some point? So Amanda does have a YouTube channel as well. She does wrestling content. Y'all go on over and subscribe. I'll pin her channel for you guys to go on and see. Let's see. Belly says Buff Bagwell was freaking Jigaho. Says Rock the Bells. Mr. Aldezov said two big no Vinny comments right there. Chris Brown is huge. Ballet said, yes, I still love LL Cool J as far back as 1985 with the Kango hat. Oh my god, I have not seen a Kango hat and since like I don't even know. That is so interesting. I haven't seen those in a while. Amanda says I don't have the stuff to do a live stream right now, Robert. Plus, I tend to swear when I'm not thinking. I'm at the point where it's like whatever comes out comes out. I try not to as well. But I don't know, and I guess we're all grown here, so not a big deal. When I get off the live stream, though, like my daughter would tell you she's never heard me curse. Like when I'm around kids, it's a no for me. But chilling with you guys, it's whatever. No filter. Let's see. Mr. Aldezal said, yeah, SmackDown is paced strangely. I agree. And I think Raw is too, in a way, especially with the commercials. I think we're gonna see a change with the whole Netflix thing. They're gonna have to change productions for sure. I don't believe that there will be any commercials, but we don't really know that at this point because in terms of sports, I don't think Netflix does stuff like this already where they have like a weekly show. So this will be different. So we'll see how that whole thing plays out. Mr. Aldis, I said ballet, you in the Steelo video too. Ballet says Nelly, he can play LL. Oh, that's interesting. Mr. Aldis also said Tristan Wiles as LL Cool J is pretty dope. Said good choice, Leo. Ballet says Mr. All Days Off. Unfortunately, not. Mr. All Days Off is laughing. Ballet says, and that's on my mother, Mama the Face Wayne. Fletcher Targaryen says, Leo, Nick Wayne isn't going anywhere. I don't see Nick Wayne leaving the company. I really don't. They really took a chance on him. And like as soon as he turned 18, they was like, all right, come on over. And they brought him over. And I think that was pretty cool that, how long ago was it? Because it was Darby. So Nick was doing some indie show, and then Darby went over to that show to let him know that when he was 18 that he would have a contract with AEW. This was like maybe when he was 16, I think. And there we go. Tony Khan lived up to his word.
It'll officially be a year in 5 days in July 2023 of 20 July 23rd of 2023. Or I'm sorry, no, it's been a year already. July 12th of 2023 is when he debuted on AEW. So
Oh, okay.
it's been a year.
Yeah, so it's been a year.
And he's had 3 matches. Yay.
Bro, don't do him like that. I think he's had more than 3. I mean, if they win the trios title, then they'll probably be putting in more work. We'll see.
Christian's gonna wear all 3 of them. Miss Audience said the internet thinks the big brother from Everybody Loves Chris could play LL Cool J.
Oh my God, what does he look like now?
I don't know.
I gotta see.
Fletcher said Javon Evans versus Nick Wayne would cook at Defy. Now I won't hold you. Mama Wayne then gives the mic to Christian Cage. Christian Cage tells Nurse Tati Omega has retired, and now Nurse Tati, it's time for you to move on from Omega and open yourself to a real man. Fletcher says, Leo, if Nick Wayne goes to WWE, he's going to need a new mommy. Oh, shit. That would be funny. Shawnee's, what do you say? Shawnee swing my way. NXT sure looks good to me. The AEW jumping ship theme song. Oh, shit. Fletcher says AJ Lee is on the movie industry now. She's not going back to wrestle. I can see that. Leo, you missed my CM Punk comment when Drew shows up at Punk's house. WWE angle. AJ Lee will be there. I don't think so, but I'd love to see Drew kidnap Larry. Oh shit, that would be funny.
Oh my God.
Do the if they do rerun another one, but his name ain't Pepper. That's the only reason why it wouldn't work. That Big Show.
That would be funny.
I mean, was it Pepper, the Big Boss Man, and fucking Al Snow when he did
real talk though, Larry might be traumatized after that All Out situation. So who knows? Yeah. Larry probably telling CM Punk like, "Hey, buddy, I don't want to be part of no storyline. Don't bother me.
I only trust
stay
Kenny.
Home.
I only trust Kenny." Mr. Alldays off said it's all on the internet, Leo. The LeBron Undertaker Cavs incident. Oh shit. And this Cross Worlds by MJF even goes deeper because Cody stole the cutter and tried to put his nose into SGW right after Ospreay stating that he was buying them a new.
This is what I've been saying. Nobody listens to me because not even SGW. So I don't know if anybody even watched them, but SGW, they set up like a new barricade around their ring. So they don't have the ring yet. They still doing the wrestling in the mud or whatever. And honestly, I think that's pretty cool too. That's still wrestling and it's different. I personally don't mind it. However, it could be messy in terms of if you plan for the match to go a certain type of way, you can slip and ruin a finish of a match, whatever situation is. But it was Ospreay who said he was getting the ring, and I was just like, oh, okay, cool. This might take a little bit to get there. But they're getting the ring, and I'm pretty sure they're appreciative of it. Then all of a sudden, Cody Rhodes had a whole public service announcement sitting on his chair with his fucking head up high, talking about, I'm getting SGW. A wrestling ring and all this stuff. And I was like, but Ospreay already got this thing going. Like, why are you, And then everybody praising Cody Rhodes like he's the second coming of Christ. And I'm just like, but Will Ospreay just said that he was going to do it. Like, y'all just forgot that that's happening. Weird.
Maybe he couldn't get his coins together in time. You know what I mean? And Cody was like, listen, man, I'm just, you know what I mean? Him and Ospreay having a beef.
And I know he said that he would. So, I mean, something about it kind of rubbed me the wrong way, and it's not because it's Cody Rhodes, but it's like he said that he was getting it. You know what I mean? And people know Will Ospreay said it, but making a bigger deal that Cody said it, because now it just makes him look like, I don't know, like the senator that everybody thinks he is. I don't like it.
Ballet said that King Leo, that's my point. AJ Lee is working in LA on WOW, and her husband flies halfway around the world to support another woman in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Hell no. Oh, hell no. Hey, man, I agree. I mean, hey, listen, man, they should have went together, but You never know. She may have said, go ahead and do your stuff. Maybe she might need a break from what I mean, CM Punk. He might have been on one of his things, eating all them sweets and shit and hyper. Fletcher said Cody just stalking Osprey at this moment. By Osprey, Bad Crossroads by Cody. We say Bad Crossroads by Osprey. Oh shit. Mr. All this Offset Ballet wants to see AJ Lee versus Mercedes at Bad Blood. Oh shit. They about the same size too. Christian Cage continues, real man who will take our fatherless, but don't worry, after World's End, your fatherlessness will end. As Will Tati come out and hear and embrace your father. Fletcher said, a Portuguese motherfucker just followed you on Insta, by the way. Absolutely. Thank you for following.
Thank you.
Ballet said, a Bad Blood match. Mr. All Days Off is laughing. Ballet said, I missed your comment about Shawnee swing my way. Oh, shit. RB says, yo, Tati, can you show your pic on your Christian Cage at WrestleMania 28, please?
I did post it on the community tab. I don't know how to do that on the actual live stream.
Go to the community tab and then press the like button. Mr. All Days Off says, Shorty swing my way. Ballet says, Kenny Omega has to rescue Nurse Tati ASAP. Mr. All Days Off is laughing. And Mr. All Days Off said, I'm watching that. I'm so sick of being lonely every night when a man goes out with his homies video. Y'all remember that song, Jazzy Faye production? Oh, man, I haven't seen that in a long time. I got to go back and listen to it. Ballet says, I'm sick of the commercials on BoobTube. Madness House Wrestling. Honestly, looking back now as an adult, the commercials taught me time management growing up. Ballet says that's interesting. Ballet says it sounds familiar, Mr. All Days Off. Ballet also says the movies are so expensive. They are, unless you catch that $5 matinee. Mr. All Days Off says WWE and AEW show some events in movie theaters. Amanda says that's how I watched Mania 28 back in the day, Mr. All Days Off.
I want that so bad. I really do want to see a pay-per-view at the movie theaters. And I think that's cool too because other wrestling fans are there too and seeing how people would react. And I know me. You know how they're supposed to be quiet at a movie theater? You're not getting that with me. All right. They might end up kicking me out.
You're going to do a quiet live stream from your phone and shit. Mr. All Days Off said, how was it? Amanda says, pretty cool experience, but I wouldn't do it nowadays.
Oh, man.
Ballet said, Ballet said a Hermes Birkin bag started around 10,000 and up. Yes, they do.
So those ladies, they were actually stealing like over $1,000 each per day. And it's like, why would you be, like I said, I don't condone stealing, but you're doing this every day and you think you're not going to get caught? Crazy.
And then you wasted it on Hermes. You could have been doing something else constructive with it.
And what they were doing was they were posting pictures on social media to show that they got these types of stuff. And it's just like, you're working at Walmart with a $10,000 bag. Like, come on.
It's not adding up. Put a lawyer on retainer with some of that money. You know what I'm saying? Help you get out of this shit. RV says Tony Schiavone interrupts Christian Cage and tells Christian Cage you need to look at the Tron, and the Tron shows none other than Kenny Omega. Mr. All Days Off said Rock versus Cena. I saw that by myself. Really enjoyed that event. I like how they brought in Flo Rida and MGK. Amanda says I honestly went to the bathroom when that happened. He said,
I was not feeling the music performances. It's just not for me. Like Flo Rida, I don't say I don't like them, but when I think pro wrestling, rock music, I fell in love with rock music through pro wrestling. And I just always feel like that mainstream crap is just ugh. No. Y'all can have that. No.
MGK was doing rap back then, right?
Was it?
Yeah, MGK does he's a rapper. He was signed to Diddy for the longest. And then he did like two rock albums recently, but yeah, he does like rager music, like, you know what I mean? It's kind of like
I'm not sure what he was doing during the time. I think it probably fell more into that mainstream stuff. So I wasn't into it.
MGK is that dude right now. Like he just did a new freestyle online. That shit was crazy. And he survived Diddy, and he held Bad Boy down when they weren't putting shit out. So I give him a lot of respect for that. Mr. Aldays also LOL. Fletcher says, from what I've heard on Raw, Netflix will be commercial free only for premium subscribers. I mean, that's the only way to subscribe to Netflix anyway.
Well, hold on. What's a premium subscriber for Netflix? Is that a thing?
No commercials.
But there is no commercial on Netflix, right?
No, they've started adding lower tiers for people that don't mind ads and stuff. So, RB says Kenny Omega in the hospital bed says Samoa Joe, House of Black, you Christian Cage, Kill Switch, Daniel Garcia, Samoa Joe. When whomever wins Tati at World's End is only keeping her warm until I get back.
What? Damn. He's still at the hospital.
Fletcher says Darby went to Defy Wrestling and handed Nick Wayne the contract. Defy Wrestling was where I first acknowledged Swerve's house chants. Also, Ballet said goofball Ethan Page. And that's on my mother. Oh man, she is not liking Ethan Page right now. Mr. Audio said, I said Tati was in Lil Kim's Lighters Up video, Ballet and Stilo video, and now Leo, I think I saw you in the game celebration video next to a tall LA palm tree. I know LA loves that song. Game celebration. Oh man, yeah, I've never been in a game video. The only time I seen game was when the homie was got into they got in each other's faces for some bullshit. Ballet said, and rub you the right and rub you the right way. Shout out to Johnny Gill. Oh shit. That was a real aggressive rub you the right way on that song too. Rub you the right way. Oh shit. RB says Kenny Omega continues when I come back, and I will be back when I regain my nurse Tati and become the world champion again. Tati has dropped Amanda Talks Wrestling YouTube channel. RB says in the hospital bed, Omega screams Tati. Ballet said I love the video Tati posted when Moxley and the crew went to the ring, entered the ring. I like that video too.
I know, it's so cute. Yo, I was marking out when I realized, because you know that's where they always come out from, and I just did not think of it until like a few minutes before the match, and I was like, oh, they might come out through the crowd. And then I was like, holy shit, they might come through the crowd. They're gonna walk right past me. Oh my god, if I could have died, I would have died and come back. Oh my god, I couldn't believe it. So cute.
It was hard not to mark out when like just those moments when you're at a show and then the wrestlers come by you. It's hard not to mark out. Like when Roman came out and he started body slamming Cody right next to me on the shit. I was like, oh shit. Like that
I always feel so like funny. I wouldn't though. It's like you're so used to seeing these people like every day. So it's like I know you guys, you know, why would I mark out for real? But BCC, like those are my boys. Like those are my boys. Like they're like plastered on my computer monitor. That's my screensaver. I love seeing BCC. The only one I've ever met before was Brian. And you know, it was just crazy when I realized it was gonna walk right next to me. Love it.
Yeah, I'd probably mark out with if I saw Jada Barker in person. I'd be Mr. Audience offset. Yeah, that was a good shot she got. Omega continues in the hospital screaming Tati. Mr. All Days Off says Tati.
You see why Kenny needs me? He in the hospital crying for me. He needs a nurse, and I'm on the show.
See, Mr. All Days Off says Tattoo was jamming out to Tattoo, TATU, all the things she said back then.
Oh, actually, I like that song. Yeah.
RB says Omega in the hospital bed, coughing, and Christian Cage laughs hysterically. Nurse Tati is crying. Kenny. Miss Artist also remember WWF Desire videos. Lonely Road of Faith might be their most famous video in WWE history. Oh shit, I have to look that up. Mr. Artist also says, LOL, Booker's voice never gets old. He said the LOL Booker voice never gets old. And we'll be back on the Hall of Fame. Tati says, yo, Tati, did you ever get a pic with Bryan Danielson?
I did not, but I do have his autograph. I was gonna. So it was just so weird. I forgot where it was, but They wouldn't allow pictures.
That's
They
whack.
wouldn't allow pictures, and I was the very last person in line.
Yeah,
Very last.
UWW was selling pictures and shit that night too. Like when you go to those small indie shows, that's how they make their little money up from what they didn't make during the.
Yes.
They sell.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they be selling them pictures, and them pictures be high as shit too. I'd be like, you know what, I'm cool. Let me just come over here with my camera and film shit. Ballet says all the things she said running through my head. There's all these offset. The Lonely Road of Faith. It's the video they always played, and the crowd always got hyped before TV tapings by Kid Rock. Oh yeah, see, that's why they don't show it no more. That's why I don't know it. I stopped listening to Kid Rock after a minute.
I just looked it up, and I'll play it later.
Well, we have reached the end of the comments section.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all know that I will be live tomorrow. Tati will probably be traveling to Dallas, or right, or to.
No, I'm going early Saturday morning.
Okay.
Early Saturday morning.
Well, y'all know I will be back for Smack Dizzle tomorrow and Rampage. No Chill, the real heel, probably will be joining me unless Tati wants to join during Rampage, but she probably be packing. Who knows? But we'll see.
I'll let you know because after work tomorrow, I got to pick up my new glasses. My substitute teacher glasses don't came in.
Oh shit.
They text me during the live stream, so I couldn't get it. But
you got some Roddy Strongs.
Yes, finally. Can you do you see how much we love pro wrestling? Like I'm looking at Roderick Strong and say, I want them glasses, and I go get them, right?
Man.
So
I'm glad I got mine. I didn't even know he was wearing those at first too. I was like, oh shit, I got the Roddies, yeah.
So after that, then I'm on the hunt for nice shoes to wear.
Yeah, I just need some Malcolm X's again though. Those are my usual go-tos. These are the closest these type of the ones I usually get close to.
Mm-hmm.
And Ballet says thumbs up. Mr. All Days Off says SmackDown should be good. Jimmy Uso might show up, and Ballet is in love. She says Jimmy.
Did they announce any matches, or you don't know?
Let's see. I can check really quickly before we head out. Let's see. They didn't, because I've been trying to make my Oh, actually, they did. I actually have it set up. They only announced one match, and that's Andrade versus Carmelo Hayes so far that I saw earlier.
For the speed title?
No, not speed title. It was actual. They're starting a feud. And Carmelo interrupted Andrade yesterday. My what's the name is already up. I got Cody tied up with the Bloodline standing in front of him, and Carmelo and Andrade, and then Logan Paul is supposed to be there tomorrow night as well. So those are the three things that they've already said.
Nice of you, Logan, to grace us with your presence. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. RB says Mama Wayne screamed Tati, let's go now. Ballet says your poll results were close call, Tati. And Mr. All Days Off said Tati is going live from the AEW arena, even if for a few minutes, right? That would be super cool. Gotta do it, Tati. Come on now.
Yeah, okay. So look, I don't know about doing the show only because it might sound too loud for y'all. That's the only thing. Or I could just mute it so y'all could just see what it's like during the show. But after the show, like I'll let people leave and I'll just be sitting there. I'll just, I can come live after that. Most people are leaving anyway. If y'all still on at that point. So
let's see. He said Rita's Benet Paquette.
I didn't see any other.
I didn't see that either.
So what I did notice though is like when I go back and look at the live streams, it shows me all these comments that they hid. And I'm like, oh, that's not me. I'm not hiding any of these comments.
You know what? That's partially what it is that they have to be approved a lot of the times. And usually what I used to do was have the so that'll be on me. What I'll do is I'll make sure I run it again next time and have the chat going on my other computer, because usually I have to approve them and press show. And so
I don't see anything that says that on my end. I'm just gonna look at the settings for YouTube and see if there's anything I could change on that, because like I said, when I go back and look and I'm seeing all these comments that they're asking me to approve after, What's the point, right? The show's already over.
Yeah, it
Weird.
shows me. It shows me during the live streams when you're on. Sometimes when I'm not on stage.
All this on.
Yeah, when I'm not on stage, it'll show me like it'll show me comments with the wrench next to it and ask to I want to approve it, and it's just sometimes it catches certain words and certain phrases, and sometimes it doesn't let you do it, and then I have to approve it. So like when I'm off stage, it's easier for me to catch it because I'm just sitting there and I can just press show. So that's probably why it's not
I'll
showing
figure
up.
it out. I'll figure it out because that's probably why we're not seeing you guys comments sometimes. So I guess
Mm-hmm.
until we approve it, then it won't show for everyone to see, I guess.
Sorry, you guys. I'll get back on my job and making sure I have the chat up so that way you guys won't feel like I'm
What he
skipping
said,
over.
you gotta go live showing yourself passing out soap to the neck beards.
Barbie said you two acting up, boys. Ballet said, don't forget the dude wipes and breath mints, Mister. Oh shit. He said you get a bar and you get a bar and you get a bar. Yo, he on his Oprah shit. He said the Renee Paquette comment above the poll.
See, we don't see that comment, Robert.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna just look at the settings after the stream and see how to fix that. We're not able to see it on our end. Don't forget the dude wipes and breath mints. I might just have some in my little pocketbook. If I'm gonna have to pass them around, then it is what it is. Mr. Adizah said, "You get a bar, you get a bar, you get a bar."
Yeah. See, here it is right here. It says I watched it and it's gonna pop up. Now it'll pop up. And let's see if it popped up when I scroll up. I see it now. Like
Oh, okay. So, all right. So I guess you have to approve the comments in order for us to see it, which I didn't know.
Yep, I have to approve it. So I will start making sure that this is open again so you guys see it. And then I lost it by scrolling up looking for more comments that didn't pop up. Let's see. Oh, he says Renee Paquette goes in to confront Tati, and Mama Wayne knocks out Renee Paquette and tells Renee shut the fuck up. Okay, that's why I did it. It's the profanity.
Well, it might be the profanity. I don't care if y'all use profanity, but probably YouTube care.
Yeah,
they probably care. Robert said, "Tati, is your daughter a fan? She likes certain wrestlers, but not necessarily a fan of pro wrestling. That's okay. She's really into anime and video games. That's her thing."
Yes. Let's see. Where are we at? At the bottom. Okay. He says, but okay, y'all chemistry is top tier, guys. You should see your earlier stream, y'all AJ and Free now. Earlier stream. Oh man. Hey man, listen, man. You know what I mean? It just makes it easier as it goes along. He said you misread. I said in he said I said in comfort. I said in comfort. Oh, okay. I apologize, brother. But it is 4 hours and 21 minutes in. Tati, you want to lead us out of this thing?
You guys know the deal. I will do a review if that's what that's going to be to talk about like 3 matches for Ring of Honor. King Leo tomorrow live, SmackDown and Rampage. I will see if I'll be able to pop up. No collision with me until I think the 24th of August. So y'all just tune into King Leo's channel for the next month for a collision. I'll still do reviews on them, but I won't be able to go do a full live stream. I'll just try to go live so I can see what's going on.
Yeah, just pop in. I'm gonna send you the link, right? And then you just pop in periodically during middle of the matches or when they got y'all waiting and shit. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't nothing going on. Just pop in and give us a little quick report. That's what I'm gonna do for Survivor Series. So if we do that back and forth, I think that shit'll be fly. If we could do that, that's almost like we doing some live reporting on some ESPN shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll definitely do that. Well, guys, we'll see you tomorrow on King Leo's channel. Good night.
Good night, you guys.